Good, I guess. Maybe. I think we need to do this. Sinking in the swing, which led to your guy. Now we need the other one. Okay. So Somnium files walk through sinking in the swing. How do we even sink in the swing? Well, I shouldn't block everything. Sinking in the swing. Knocks Mizuki's road. Okay, this path. This is what we need to do. Okay. Begin sync. Right. Holy shit, this
Curse you!
This is too much anime for the beginning. I see floor. Lie down. Okay. Also, there's a hidden object there. Forklift. Just not sure. I think it's this one. Yeah. Not sure if I can reach it already. Behind the green shelf. Isn't that the green shelf? There it is.
What?
I still don't know what these items are for. Okay. Ice floor.
The
and lie
ice
down.
on the
Lie down. That melting the ice? That's silly.
Cowabunga! Did my body temperature melt the ice?
That makes no sense.
Iva, how hot are you? Those who don't fight won't survive! Ah!
Stop doing those Power Ranger poses. I know it's not Power Ranger.
Damn! He's too strong! It sucks, but this is war after all! Tessa, may the glory of victory be yours! It's over.
I suppose we have no choice but to find the glory of victory.
Plate closest on the right side. Breathe on. Plate closest on the right side. I guess this one.
A plate attached to the shelf. The cold has frosted over it.
But then, something strange happened.
What's happening? Oh, that's bright.
What is this?
It's an A.
We're out of options! Tessa!
What A said.
If this was another, I would have died already. Next time, you will get me. That's just destiny.
Why would you crawl into the plate? Why is he doing that? Makes no sense.
No! I will fight destiny and win!
Win!
So he says.
I'm the one who has to help him.
We have to make Hero of Justice Ota fight back and look cool doing it.
Forklift? Sortie. Which one? This one, I guess.
A forklift. What?
This is Ota's world, right? Your role in this dream is to assist Ota in his fight against the polar bear.
Lousy Ota. Thanks to him, my image as a cool intellectual has been destroyed.
No, my intellectuality.
All systems green. Synchronization rate 6%. Now, cargo handling car. Forklift. Sortie!
Hey, forklift! Fork over that weapon now!
How are you supposed to figure out that you breathe on the first plate? That's extremely oddly specific.
I can't stand. I'm weak.
Did he really help Iris like that?
We have no choice but to have Ota do it. We need him to stand up.
Well, give him some legs. Ota, motivate.
You have 3 minutes, Date.
Yeah.
Ota is still down. Don't be scared. Stand up. Don't beg for it, earn it. Do it and you'll be rewarded.
The ghost inside me whispered. That's right. I can't be scared now. I have to stand up. Now, count up your sins. There. Why?
Ota is spilling all his ketchup over the floor. I told him not to eat hot dogs in the warehouse. Me eyes. Ota, 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 chikai.
Sorry that I had to get rough with you, kid.
Seriously, dude? Come on.
So sorry, Ota. Date told me to be the bad cop.
I did not.
Temper, temper.
Temper, temper.
Whatever. Anyway, Ota, I have some things I want to ask you. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Let me get right down to it. Your mother, Mayumi Matsushita, was at the warehouse, wasn't she?
What are you talking about?
Was she there?
Why would she be? That happened at 3 a.m. She was at home asleep.
Then why did we find evidence at the crime scene?
Evidence?
Sure, it might not prove she was there, but it makes it likely. The evidence is...
This isn't relevant. Okay. It is this. Took it out of my pocket and showed him.
The Hodoroki man chocolate.
the same one I showed you at the hospital. I found it in the corner of the cold storage warehouse.
So? That doesn't prove anything.
Mayumi's fingerprints were on the package.
What?
You have a bad poker face, Ota. Your reaction tells me Mayumi didn't give this to you and you dropped it on your own.
That information is confirmed. Ota's fingerprints were not found on the package.
Mom isn't the killer!
I didn't say that she was. I'm saying that she was at the scene. And so were you.
Wait a minute. Why do you think Mayumi isn't the killer, Ota?
Because I was face to face with that polar bear when we fought. I could tell it wasn't my mom even through the costume. And no matter what happened, there's no way that my mom would stab me.
Why are you covering for her?
Covering?
That's why you're lying to me, right?
I'm not.
Are you sure about that? You must have seen direct evidence of Mayumi being at the warehouse, but you're hiding that from us. Or maybe even you're starting to suspect her.
I am not.
Sure.
What are you accusing me of anyway? What do you think I'm hiding?
No.
The kitchen knife with a floral pattern. Mom, I love you always is carved on the handle.
Ota gave me that knife for Mother's Day when he was in elementary school. He knows how much I love flowery designs.
He's hiding a whole car in his pocket. Damn, son. He must be happy to see you.
You were stabbed by that very same knife.
How do you know that? The criminal ran away with the knife. No one was supposed to see it.
I knew it.
No, my mom didn't do it.
Then why did you not mention the kitchen knife earlier?
Because I know how it looks. I thought Mom would get accused, and then she would have been brought in here and interrogated. I didn't want to put her through that. And Mom never liked Tessa. So maybe, just maybe, Mom hired someone to kill Tessa, and she gave them that kitchen knife. I don't know. I thought of it that way. Like that would ever happen. I know it sounds crazy, but after I saw that knife, I just lost it. Please, you have to believe me. Mom isn't a serial killer.
Yeah, I agree.
You do?
I do. I don't think it's possible for Mayumi to have kidnapped Iris. Because...
I guess the streaming equipment. Okay, that's unrelated. Also, I need 2 hints. So I guess the cars. This alone isn't enough. I need evidence. Yeah, I know. Okay, cars is correct. Because of the car. I guess of the fishery? Not it. That is weird, but okay.
The Matsushida's van was stolen from the parking lot of the Famista while Iris was in the car. That was yesterday, 10:32 p.m. 1 minute later at the 812, which was about 100 yards away, Mayumi bought the Odoroki man chocolate. She entered the 812 about a minute earlier. This was all caught on security cameras at the store. That means it's impossible that Mayumi could have taken the van. And that means that Mayumi being the polar bear is also next to impossible.
Phew.
However, I can't completely clear her.
What?
You said it yourself. She could have hired someone to commit the crime.
But that was...
In any case, I need to hear from Mayumi herself. I need to hear her explain the chocolate, the knife. There's a lot to cover. I'm gonna head to Matsushita Diner.
What? Hey, well, wait a minute!
Don't worry. I'm not going there to arrest her. I'm going there to clear her of suspicion.
Really?
Yes.
You won't arrest her?
Your mother wouldn't kill anyone, right, Ota?
Thank you, Date.
Is that a sports car in your pocket? Or are you happy to see me?
Sorry for the late night, Miss Matsushita, but I have some questions I need to ask you. Could you spare some time?
I finally remembered about the warehouse. I did it. I did everything.
She's lying. It wouldn't make sense.
I didn't do this last night because I wanted to give you a chance to calm down. How are you, now that you've slept on it?
What are you talking about?
I'll be honest, I don't think you're the killer. You're giving us a false confession.
No, it's true. I kidnapped that witch. I took her to the warehouse and...
Put her on the table and pulled her eyeball out?
Yes,
And the polar bear costume?
I bought it through mail order.
And you were the one wearing it?
Yes, that's right.
Date, the criminal has confessed. Arrest her immediately.
She's such a bad actor.
You got to the top of Abyss acting like that?
I heard that she used to be an actress.
Sounds about right.
Hi, Bob. Thank you, Bob. Also, cheers, Bob. Why did you kidnap Iris?
My son is under that witch's spell. Merchandise, concerts. She's bleeding him dry. I wanted to snap him out of it. I wanted to save him.
Why did you want to stream it online?
Because the world needs to see that witch die.
Just a quick question, Mayumi. Do you know anything about online streaming?
I'm not stupid. I might be old, but...
Could you explain it to me?
Huh?
Step by step. Just tell me what you did.
I can't explain it in words.
What software did you use? How did you set it up? What's your Twitch account?
It's more like muscle memory. I was able to get it working after trying a few times, that's all.
Where did you get the camera and laptop?
I picked them out of the garbage.
Yeah, right.
Which garbage?
I don't remember. It's true, I planned the whole thing.
Why did you take out her eye?
Because I just hated her so much. Killing her wasn't enough.
Were you the one who stabbed Oda?
Well,
You were in the polar bear costume, right? That means you stabbed him.
yes, I stabbed him with the knife I brought from home. I wasn't trying to hurt him. He fought me, and then it just...
Extremely believable. About the Cyclops killings.
What do you know about the Cyclops killer? We call the criminal we're after the new Cyclops killer.
I know. They killed Shoko Nadami and Renju Okiura.
That's right. Both corpses were found with their left eye pulled out. Same as Iris. This leads us to believe that the crimes were all committed by the same person. So this person in the polar bear costume, they are the new Cyclops killer. And you're telling me that person is you? You killed Shoko and Renju?
Yes, I killed them.
The determination of her is crazy. When and how did you kill her?
Well, I don't remember.
What do you mean you don't remember? Do you really think that lie is gonna work?
I have a memory disorder. I don't always remember everything. It's not my fault.
But you remember the cold storage warehouse.
There are times I remember and times I don't remember. It changes.
Date, Mayumi is not lying about that in particular. There are circumstances that might cause selective memory. For whatever reason, her memory might not have been stored properly in her mind. This is not uncharacteristic for those suffering from dementia.
What was your motive?
Isn't Renju Okiura the president of that awful company where the witch works? He's just as responsible, using her to steal time and money from vulnerable kids. And I'm sure he was debaucherous and degenerate. That man is the root of all evil. That's why I killed him.
Why did you kill Shoko?
Renju's ex-wife, right? I did it to get to him.
But the two divorced 4 years ago.
That doesn't matter! The bonds of matrimony are eternal!
In your opinion, I don't think Renju felt the same way.
You are really starting to aggravate me. I answered your questions, so there.
Why are you lying?
I am not lying.
You do know that perjury is a crime, right?
I'm telling you, I'm not lying. I killed Shoko and Renju, and I tried to cut that demon witch in half.
Date, there's no point in letting this go on. She's clearly lying.
You seemed convinced earlier.
I was kidding. I don't think she's the killer.
I am the killer! I am!
Right now, we have to rely on hard evidence. The Odoroki Man chocolate that Mayumi bought was found at the warehouse.
If Mayumi was at the scene before Ota,
She may have seen the criminal's face.
You know what I'm going to say, right? Date. Sync with her.
No. I like the story section better at this moment.
Pewter, we're going to sync with Mayumi Matsushita. Prepare the machine.
What happened?
The sync machine isn't operating to capacity. Yesterday's sync, well, suffice to say, Ota and Date were not too compatible.
Compatible?
I'll give you the big picture. To get the synchronization working properly, I had to push the machine pretty hard. And now, it's not responding.
How long will it take to fix?
16 hours, at least.
You've got 8.
But that's impossible.
So we can't sync yet, huh?
But we need to, or this investigation is going nowhere.
Date, I suggest we go to Matsushita Diner. We may be able to find some clues.
Good idea.
Wow. Let boss and Pewter know.
Pewter, we're counting on you for those repairs. I'll be back in 6 hours.
But you said 8. Please, you have to give me at least 8.
That Pewter, always so humble. He'll have it done in 6.
Yeah, Pewter is just that kind of guy, you know?
Hey! This is a hostile work environment!
Great, you have a toxic boss and co-worker. But on the other hand, I think Pewter is lying.
Why would Mayumi lie?
She wants to protect her son. Jeez, is that so difficult to understand?
She is probably protecting someone.
But who?
Surely you know by now. There is only one person Mayumi would want to protect that badly.
It's Ota.
It has to be.
Does Mayumi think Ota is the killer?
Last night, Ota left Matsushita Diner with Iris. Mayumi saw the whole thing.
But Ota was stabbed in the stomach by the culprit. Does Mayumi not remember that?
No, that isn't quite it. It is possible that she thinks Ota is responsible for everything.
She thinks Ota stabbed himself?
Yes.
Why would he do that?
Before I explain, I would like to hear your thoughts. What do you think about the possibility that Ota is the new Cyclops killer?
Impossible.
Why?
Why can't Ota be the culprit? I would say it's because Iris had her eye taken out. Ota wouldn't do that. He's the biggest fan of Iris.
Iris had her left eye pulled out. Ota would never do that.
Have you considered that she pulled it out herself?
What?
Or even asked Ota to do it? Perhaps she ordered him to.
Yeah? The van stolen? At Femi's store.
The van was stolen while Iris was in the passenger seat. We know that whoever did it is the culprit we're looking for.
There is a chance that Iris was not in the passenger seat. She could have been driving.
How so?
Iris could have taken the wheel herself and driven to the warehouse.
But forensics only found Ota's fingerprints on the wheel.
That can be explained. It is possible that Iris covered her fingertips with her sleeves.
Sounds reasonable. Yesterday's Somnium, Ota and the polar bear.
In yesterday's Somnium, Ota and the polar bear.
That was just a dream. It doesn't necessarily reflect what happened in reality.
this going to lead here? What is this? Don't understand.
In short, Ota and Iris are accomplices. This was all a performance.
A performance?
Iris drove the Matsushida's van. Ota drove the station wagon. They went to the warehouse separately. Then, they prepared the live stream. Iris anesthetized her left eye and removed it.
Why? I mean, we know by now that she was going to die anyway, but why would you do that? That's just stupid.
Either that, or she asked Ota to extract it. After that, Iris took her position on the table, and Ota donned the polar bear costume and started the saw. Consider this. In the stream, Ota and the polar bear were never on screen at the same time.
That is correct, and I suspected that Ota was going in and out of the costume.
True. That means Ota went off camera, took off the costume, and then...
Stay away from Tessa!
Perhaps Mayumi witnessed the entire event. It is also possible that Mayumi knew what the two were up to.
So she lied to protect Ota.
Yes, but this is only a theory.
An AI theory. Why would you do that? Why would they do that?
Consider the possibility that Iris killed Shoko and Renju.
Then, this whole thing was to get her off the suspects list. That's why she pulled out her eye and had Ota stab himself.
Okay, now consider this. How many people do intentionally stab themselves?
It makes it look like there's another criminal involved.
I will repeat myself in saying that this is only a theory.
Look, if Ota stabbed himself, there would be fingerprints on the knife. And we never talked about that. Granted, we could say he pulled his sleeve over his hands and did it anyway. But here's the other thing that proves that someone is involved here as well. The dual blood in the ketchup puzzle. And we know the other blood belongs to So Tsujima.
It is one of many possibilities.
It's possible, but I don't think it's very likely.
But I think we might not know in this timeline.
They wouldn't go that far just to avoid suspicion.
Date, you must consider the mental state of the serial killer. Shoko and Renju were both exposed and displayed. And they both had their left eye removed while they were still alive. Whoever our killer is, it is clear that they are sociopathic or even psychotic.
We can't rule anything out.
Should I make some food? Good hunger. Oh no.
Ota? Why are you...
Why did you arrest Mom? You said you were gonna clear her! Why?
Well, she wanted to get out of the restaurant and, like, go somewhere else. Does that count? You doing okay?
Okay? How could I be okay? I got stabbed by a serial killer!
Easy, kid. You're gonna open up your stitches.
Why are you here?
When I was in the hospital, the police came to me. They told me that my mom confessed. I couldn't believe it, so I went to the police station. But because she was under investigation, they wouldn't let me see her. After that, I didn't feel like going back to the hospital. That's why I'm here.
It's not like Mayumi is under arrest.
You asked me why your mom was arrested earlier, but she isn't under arrest.
What?
I spoke with her as part of my investigation, yes. But as a source of valuable information, not as a suspect. Mayumi confessed, but it's highly likely that she's lying. So we haven't issued a warrant for her arrest.
That's what I've been saying! Mom didn't do it, she's innocent!
Is Iris the criminal?
Word is going around. Maybe Iris was the one who killed Shoko and Renju. And you and her planned this warehouse incident to get her off our suspects list.
No way! Tessa had her eye.
She could have pulled it out herself, or asked you to do it.
You're kidding me, right? Do you really think I would do that? I was fighting for my life against the criminal!
That wasn't caught on camera, though. Neither was the part where you got stabbed.
You're saying that I stabbed myself?
It wouldn't be the first time you faked something, would it, Ota?
You...
Did you stage the warehouse incident?
I'm telling you I didn't!
Then why is Mayumi protecting you?
Mom is protecting me?
Your mother is stubborn. She's lying to us because she's protecting someone. The only person I can think of would be you.
Why?
Apparently she thinks that you're the criminal.
Why would she think that?
Your guess is as good as mine. Got any ideas?
Maybe because of her condition. Mom has... dementia. Maybe her memory is just mixed up.
How about Mayumi's dementia?
Everything is my fault. It's because of me that Mom is... I know how it looks now, but back in the day, the diner was doing pretty good. You know Bloom Park is close by here, right? People who visited the park would stop here a lot. But ever since the explosion 8 years ago...
The chemical plant accident?
Yeah. We're just barely outside of the restricted area, but... because Bloom Park closed, the number of customers dropped by a lot. The diner didn't last much longer. When this place closed, Dad started working at a Chinese restaurant chain during the day. And he was a security guard and traffic cop at night. Mom worked as a janitor. And we're both working hard and barely got any sleep.
And you?
I was just a high school student at the time.
Welcome back.
I was such a dumbass. I thought it was totally normal to have both parents working, so I didn't even get a part-time job. And they bought me a PC and idol concert tickets. I had it good, but we were drowning in debt.
Yep.
There's a loan on the house and the diner. Mom and Dad didn't let this place go. There are too many memories here to give it up. So they slaved day and night to keep it open. They worked and worked and worked. Thanks to them, I was even able to go to a good university, but right after I started, Dad...
Passed away?
Yeah. He had a heart attack. From overwork. But even then, I didn't get it, you know? I didn't appreciate how hard they worked for me. Even when I wasn't taking college seriously and getting bad grades, my mom didn't say a thing. She just smiled and told me that it was okay. Even when I told her I was going to drop out. Mom, I'm thinking of dropping out of college.
What? Why do you want to do that, Ota?
I decided that I'm going to become a writer.
Wow, a writer. Oh, that's a good goal to have.
She did hesitate there. So she isn't convinced.
But you really should finish college. You worked so hard to get in.
You don't understand, Mom. A writer has to put all of their time into their creativity. I won't have time to go to classes. Plus, I'm friends with the editor of a publishing company. I'm definitely going to have my first book published.
The thing is, Ota wasn't forced to go to college by his parents. He went there on his own volition. So, this was his own decision to drop out and become a writer. I would have said he would have a more secure situation if he would decide to write his first book on the side, even if it would take longer to do so. And then if he could finish that book and publish that book, then he could have like a proof that he is able to do that. But if it would go wrong, he still would be able to finish college instead. Still a pretty big waste of money. Yeah, you don't have to go to college because college is something that can be useful depending where you want to go, but it is not a necessity for you to, well, basically finish school and do job stuff. It's society that thinks like, yeah, after that you need to go to college and you need to get a degree and only then you can become like a useful adult. And that's just wrong. It's not like that. It's your decision what you want to do. If you don't see anything useful in college for you, then don't do it.
Is that right? Well, Ota, if you say so, I won't stop you. Do what makes you happy. You'll turn out just fine. I know you can do it. And no matter what happens, Mom will always be on your side, okay? Forever and ever. I'll always support you, Ota.
She's a good mother. You lied about the editor thing, right?
Yeah, how do you guess? It was really just a few texts back and forth, but I was thrilled. I thought I could make it as a writer because of that. But it's impossible. I know there's no way I can be a writer.
It's not impossible.
I've never even finished writing a novel. Not even once.
Congratulations, Ota. Guess what? Every writer goes through this kind of shit. And guess what? A ton of shitty writers have success because people read their shitty stuff. It's selling. So, don't think you cannot be a writer. You can. It just takes time. It's true. It's not as easy as people suspect. No, I don't say it's easy. It's just that society has like this perfect laid out plan that they put in front of everyone and say like, follow this, nothing else. And that is dumb. Like the social pressure that we put on children and juveniles and say like, you need to do this and this. It's just dumb. It's like, sure, children cannot always do the right decisions, But also, adults cannot always do the right decisions. We live in a time where you don't live in a world where you're basically like getting your jobs thrown at you by companies, you know, companies begging you to become a worker at their place. It is difficult, like you're not granted like just entry into a job just like that. But there's also a more positive side. Older people, aka like your parents and so on, they experienced a time frame where, yes, they had it easier to get into a job, but the problem is also they most likely worked the same job for a long time, and then they're basically at the point where they are so financially secure that they cannot just drop out and do something else, because they are also not really thinking they could do it. We, on the other hand, have so many new possibilities to create for ourselves a financial income that they can usually not understand how that is possible. Of course, this doesn't apply to everybody, like this thinking and this not understanding how times now work, but for a majority of people, it's like that, you know? And to some degree, it is not a bad thing to give your children the choice to decide what they want to do in a world where you have the opportunities to try out things that weren't possible, like even 20 years ago, which is crazy. Like 10, 20 years ago, you couldn't do as much on many things as you can do now. And we talk about like more of a time frame of like 50 years or something like that. 40, 50 years. So yeah. Like your life is not a laid out plan by someone else that is like, you need to do what I couldn't do, you know? This thinking, this stance is dumb. When parents are like, back when I was young, I couldn't follow my dream that I wanted to do, so therefore you will fulfill my dream. And then I feel great because I managed to make you do this, and now I can feel accomplished, so to speak. Like a lot of parents do that, and it's just dumb. On the other hand, sometimes it's also they want the best for you, but they do it the wrong way. It's the reason why you have this cliche when we talk about Asian parents, where Asian parents always go, not always, but like in the cliche, the Asian parents always go like, you need to become a lawyer or you need to become a doctor, because they want you to have like a secure financial future, because it's granted a job that pays well, but it's also silly because like you don't even give your children like the choice. You don't even say like, yeah, follow your heart, do your own decisions, make your own decisions, make your own mistakes, you know? They just say like, you need to do this. They mean it in a good way, in the sense that they just see this as the most secure future for them, but it doesn't mean that is the right decision. I mean, we see that as a truth of fact. We see that, especially in Asian countries, a lot of kids are pressured into a lot of stress of like, you always need the best grade. You need to be perfect as a student because it is the foundation that you will take with you in your adult life. And the idea is they want that you will be safe in the future because you have already laid out a groundwork, a stable groundwork for your own future. That is the part that means like they actually want you to do that because they care and want you to have their stable foundation, but it is not always the correct way. Like we always want for people we care about that they are doing well in the future. But it also means not to really tell them what they need to do. But you can be there and say like, I sit down with you, I have a conversation with you, and I will tell you why I think these options, and I say options, not I will tell you to do this. I think from my perspective that these options will most likely be a very good foundation for you. So now you can lay out your views on the situation and justify why that is. But the choice should never be taken from the other person. You can allow to tell other people your opinion and justify why this opinion is valid. But the choice is not yours. The choice should always be with the other person. They could see and say like, you know what? I see reason that this is certainly the better path and gives me a stable foundation. It's not gonna be my end goal. I agree with you. This makes more sense. I think I will give this a try and take my own plans and put them on like a backfire. Like in the sense of like, this is gonna be my end goal. This is what I wanna pursue. But you are right. If I have this, then I don't have to fear that I might stand on unstable foundation in a few years. So even if that what I plan to do goes wrong, I have a backup plan. And that backup plan is already on a stable foundation. So my chances are far better. But it's their decision. They need to be convinced and they need to make the choice, not you. You know, it's a bit paradox when you think about it. On one side, you have most likely people that want you to fulfill what they couldn't do. But instead, I also think to myself, but if you want only the best for someone you care for, shouldn't you do like the empathic way and say like, okay, if I put myself in your footstep, how would I feel if someone laid out a plan in front of me and said like, you need to follow this path, nothing else? Or would I say like, if I was in your shoes back when I was young and I would have had the choice to say what I wanted, I most likely wouldn't have followed what my parents wanted for me, and I wanted to follow this goal. You know? Why is this realization not coming to your mind? And you're just like realizing, I want the best, but I shouldn't force it upon them. I wouldn't like it if other people forced it upon me if I had the choice. That's what I feel is like kind of paradox sometimes in those situations. It's always a problem because you have to remember, like your parents were raised by their parents, complete different time, complete different circumstances, complete other ways how someone raised a family. And the way you are raised has usually a big influence in you and how you would treat other people and how you would feel like is the correct way of parenting. And I feel like, to some degree, this has, to some degree that is valid, but you should always look at it from a third perspective and ask yourself, okay, I experienced this like that, but the situation is now different. It's like, let's make a theoretical example, like 20, 30 years later. And is this still applicable today? How is the actual situation today? What can they do today? What possibilities are there today? And then question your own thinking of how you see the situation. Compare it and say like, this makes sense and this doesn't make sense. At least if you're questioning it, you give it a chance that your thinking might be wrong, and you realize it and you are able to change it, hopefully. But yeah. It's one of the things I don't like when still these days people are like, what, you want to be a freelance artist? Give it up. It is not worth it. Doesn't work out. Which is just wrong. It's not. It can be, but it doesn't mean it is by default that way. I don't know. You know, you live one life. Let people live their life as they choose. Let them make the correct decisions. Let them make wrong decisions. Because everybody goes through that. Like, your parents are not perfect. Your parents made the same, not maybe the same, but even your parents made dumb, stupid mistakes in their lives. And you cannot just point fingers and say like, yeah, they did everything right. Like, no. Nobody on this planet does everything right. You are meant to fail. You are meant to make mistakes. Why? So you can learn, so you can evolve, so you can change in the future to a better. Without failure, you wouldn't become better. You need the failure state. Of course, we all want only small failures for that. That is granted. But you cannot choose. But you can change. And that's the important part.
I always give up after the first 5,000 words. To even apply for the amateurs contest, you have to submit 10 times that. But Mom, she kept supporting me.
When did Mayumi's illness start?
Not long after I quit college. Mom was always smiling at me. But I think she was starting to slip mentally. One day.
Oh, what's wrong, Ota? Do you have the day off from school?
Are you being sarcastic?
Oh, right. You don't attend anymore. Oopsie, I totally forgot.
How can you forget your own son's career choice?
Sorry. Anyway, are you hungry? You haven't eaten anything since this morning, have you?
Are you kidding?
What?
I ate breakfast and lunch already.
Oh, did you? By the way, Ota, what's living at the dorms like?
Why are you making fun of me?
I'm not teasing you, honey.
Don't fuck with me!
Yeah, dementia is not fun for the people involved, especially if you don't understand how to handle it correctly. Listen to the rest of the story.
Mom got sick because I'm such a piece of shit. I was only thinking about myself. I didn't take care of her. I was so stupid, I didn't realize she was sick. I thought she was messing with me. I was so cruel to her for no reason. And she got worse and worse. Mom.
About that picture.
What's that picture?
Ota turned the photo frame to me so I could see.
Looking at this photo reminds me, one time when I was a kid, I said something really bad to Mom and Dad, and they scolded me for it. And it's not like it was an apology or anything, but Dad and I gave her a Mother's Day gift. My mom was so happy that she cried. That's what this photo is from. Why did it turn out like this? I'm such a bad son.
Hey, Aiba.
What is it?
I don't like Ota one bit, but I can't imagine that this guy's the criminal.
Why is that?
Hearing his story made me think that he's not such a bad guy.
Your presumption is illogical.
Human beings are illogical. We're not like you AI, we can't be logical all the time. But we make up for it in one very important way.
What is that?
Intuition.
Do you find that useful?
At times. Aiba, let's go back to the cold storage warehouse. We might be missing something.
Understood. Date, weren't you going to check the warehouse?
I was, but a thought occurred to me.
Police officer says it doesn't have any new information. Hello, any plans for New Year's Eve? Yes, being sad and alone. Or I could celebrate New Year's Eve 4 times before midnight and also date 4 friends before midnight. I don't know where I got this idea from. Hello there, Coffee. How are you? Police officer.
Aiba, are you sure that Ota took this car?
As I've already explained, the security cameras at the Famisto parking lot saw the entire incident clearly.
So it was definitely Ota who drove it here.
Sounds nice. That person must be a genius. I know, right?
Why are you stating the obvious?
Aiba, who drove the van here?
There are 2 possibilities. Either Iris or the criminal who kidnapped Iris.
And Mayumi?
Considering the time that she purchased the chocolate, that would be almost impossible. The van was hijacked from the Famisto parking lot at 10:32 p.m.
I plan to visit my local sushi place and have some alcohol. Nice, I will be there.
At that time, Mayumi was in the 812 convenience store more than 100 yards away.
We found the chocolate Mayumi bought on the floor of the cold storage warehouse. But that doesn't prove she was actually at the scene. If she was, how did she get here? She wasn't in the van or the station wagon.
Of course, a different car. I will search for all vehicles that were in this area from Sunday night to Monday morning.
I were connected to the N system, the Nintendo system server, and began her research. She got a result in no time.
Found one hit. A taxi.
Where's that taxi now?
It is parked in Lemniscate's parking lot.
At Lemniscate? Why?
Unknown, but we should speak with the driver immediately.
Hey, got a minute?
We'll be there at your local sushi place. I will watch you eat sushi and drink alcohol with you. And you will be forced to endure a hug.
Are you talking to moi?
To moi. Now this guy looks like a serial killer.
Moi?
Date, now is not the time to be distracted by this old man's diction.
Mind if I ask you what you're doing here?
Moi? I am but a humble taxicab driver.
There we go.
I'm with the police. I have some questions for you.
Moi? I'm sitting here. How am I even able to speak with the receptionist? Is it business as usual here?
What? You gotta come closer. I can't hear you.
I walked closer to the receptionist.
Well, what can I say, you know? The biz is harsh, schedules are tight. If we shut down for even a day, we'd throw everyone else's schedules off. So they want to avoid that, of course.
The voice actress for this character probably had a lot of fun. Or she felt a lot of despair. Eh? Wait. About Iris.
What? You're too far away. I can't hear you.
I walked closer to the receptionist.
Oh, I can't believe Tessa became a victim too.
Bro,
It's like,
leave.
Seriously, can you not?
Bro, leave. Bro, leave.
What if I'm next? Freaks me out. Date, could you introduce me to some big, strong man who can protect me?
How about your left breast?
Nah, I'm sure you'll be fine on your own.
No, I'll totally die.
Wait. Wait. The receptionist is spoken by either Iris or Mizuki. I just heard that. I just heard that out of that sentence. You just heard that. You know when she went like, eh? It's like, that is something very characteristic about the voice actress for either Iris or Mizuki. One of the two, but I cannot really place my finger on it. Do you want to get some food sometime?
Huh? I can't hear you.
I walked closer to the receptionist.
Oh, you asked me out before, didn't you? But it's kind of complicated. I told you, I am reptilian.
But you were just joking, right?
No, I'm serious. I only eat vegetables.
I am fairly sure she means vegetarian.
Oh my god, kill her with fire. It's her with the big tits. Okay, let's speak with the serial killer, aka taxi driver. Where are you from?
I was born in Kawago, Saitama.
Not Saitama. You know One Punch Man?
Then why do you talk like that?
I don't know what you mean. I've spoken this way all my life. My parents speak with the same vernacular.
If I ever had a taxi driver like that, I would be like, I would go to like that, and then they would start speaking, then I would go like, you know what, stop, I want to get out. What are you doing here?
I have just finished conveying my client from Tameke Sano's studio.
Who is that? Whose voice is that? Isn't that Pewter?
I was informed that the visit here would be brief, and thus I have decided to wait in this lobby.
That's Pewter's voice actor. About Mayumi. Before I arrived at Lemnis Gate, I got a picture of Mayumi from Abyss. I showed it to the driver.
Did you drive this passenger on Sunday night?
Ooh, I did indeed. I remember her well. The old hag.
Old hag?
I took her on a tour of the streets of Tokyo. Our ultimate destination was the warehouse district in Ariake.
And also, Pewter is the voice actor from one of the Clay's games. I don't remember which one.
Why didn't you report this to the police?
Report it?
You don't know about the incident at the cold storage warehouse? It was all over the news.
No, I'm afraid not. Newspapers and television news programs have never been much of an interest to moi.
Moi. Describe what happened with Mayumi.
I recall it was around 10 in the evening. Near the Kabasaki district, an unassuming restaurant named Matsushita Diner. That's where I picked up the old hag. And as soon as she stepped foot in my conveyance, she was already barking orders at me. Follow that van, hurry! I must admit, I found it rather exciting, just like an old chase film. I, of course, insisted that I be paid up front. We pursued the van for roughly half an hour. Suddenly, the van came to a halt at a convenience store.
The Famisto along Koshu, right?
Precisely right. I am surprised you know that. In any case, I knew that the jig would be up if we were seen following the van. So I decided to drive past it. I parked at the 8 store, but 100 yards from there. While waiting for the object of our pursuit to make its next move, the old hag suddenly spoke up. I have to buy something, she declared, then made her way into the 8.
This must be when Mayumi bought the Odoroki Man chocolate.
A few minutes later, the old hag finished making her purchases and walked out. And then, at that very moment, I witnessed the van jet off at great speed down Koshu. I hurried the old hag inside my vehicle, then resumed the chase. We followed them for roughly half an hour more.
I see. If the driver's story is correct, Mayumi did not know that Ota was left behind at the Famisto.
Mayumi thought Ota was in the van the whole time.
Yeah, but it wasn't Ota, we established that. It was the guy whose car Ota stole. Listen to the rest of the story.
We then arrived at a splendid manor. The van entered the premises through the front gate and disappeared from view. We, of course, could not follow, so we waited outside. I estimate another 10 minutes passed. The front gate opened once again, and the van drove out, and we pursued.
That, on the other hand, is weird.
But 30 minutes later, our pursuit was foiled again.
What happened?
The van drove into the restricted Kabasaki district. The old hag, of course, demanded that I follow. But I was not about to risk my license and livelihood. Instead, I parked on the road and waited for the van to drive back the way it came. But of course, we knew it might not take the same road back. In fact, we were not even sure the van would be coming back at all. But the old hag was not keen on giving up, so we began our stakeout.
They went to eat some food. Listen to the rest of the story.
About 45 minutes later, the date had changed at this point. It was 12:25 a.m. on Monday.
You know, when you think about it, what he's just telling you, he basically drove Mayumi around for hours. You know? This is now, like, what? Over 2 hours. And they charge not only by distance, they also charge by time. How is she able to afford that? Like, taxis are so expensive, at least here. And the UK.
How do you remember the time so well?
Well, you see, I always keep my radio dial on the same station. I remember precisely which programs were playing during this endeavor. Thus, I can approximate the time.
I see. Please continue.
At 12:25 a.m., the old hag's tenacious gamble paid dividends.
I mean, but Daddy knows exactly on the minute when what happened is a bit weird.
The van returned down the same street. And thus, we again made pursuit. I kept considerable distance. We had come so far, I did not want to get caught now. But my caution backfired. I lost sight of the van in the Ariake warehouses. Without so much as a thank you, the old hag popped open the door and took off toward the warehouses. I waited for some time, but the old hag did not return. The goose was cooked at this point, so I made the decision to return home.
He has such a punchable face. I know, right? But you also have to admit, he also has a Giga Chat face. Look at this. Look at these bones. These bone structure. Like a Giga Chat.
I am glad I had the foresight to ask for payment in advance.
Yeah, but how do you ask for payment in advance when you don't know the distance nor the time you are going to spend? No, that's a creep. You think Giga Chat is not a creep? I have one more question.
I follow your story. I have one more question. Where is this manor the van stopped at?
Oh, every taxi driver in the city knows that residence. It is the personal home of Congressman So Sajima.
Okay. So from the store, So Sajima drove to his mansion. Then he drove to the restricted area. Then he drove to the warehouse. So weird. Hey, Bob. Thank you, Bob.
Why did the van go to So's house?
We need to speak with him immediately.
Agreed. Let's move.
It's time to talk to the clone army.
There's no one here.
Now that's weird.
Indeed.
I don't see So or his bodyguards.
I do not detect them either.
Let's go inside.
Breaking
Hey,
and
Aiba.
entering. Because I'm the police. I'm the law. I am the law.
Do you smell something funny?
You are aware that I do not possess the sense of smell, correct?
Oh, right.
Wait, I'm supposed to find it?
There's something strange about this vase. Ugh.
Are you kidding me? Did they, like, kill someone, put them into this vase? Why is there a fucking steel plate on top of it?
What is it?
This is definitely where the smell is coming from.
Is there something inside?
Maybe, but the opening is covered by a metal plate.
The lid is fixed with a bolt. It will not open easily.
How do you bolt a metal plate to a Chinese vase made of porcelain? How?
Yeah.
Then, as is standard procedure,
We punch it. Very delicate drills. Oh look. It's Sojima. But in body parts. I guess he went back to his original Lego state?
What the?
Date, destroy the vase!
Date, don't destroy the vase. Like how diamond knives are used to cut glass. Yeah, but we are talking about bolts. I don't know. You know, it's the first question is, can you delicately drill holes in the top of a vase? The next question is, can it even hold a bolt to secure something? And the next thing is, like, even if you manage to do all of that, like, how is a bolt going to hold? Because, like, a vase is made out of material that is basically brittle. Oh, it's not a normal vase to begin with. It is a plastic vase. Now it makes sense. This would be funny if the vase was made out of plastic and you think like it is made of porcelain. And now Aiba tells us to destroy the vase, which is a dumb idea to begin with. And we would like kick it or throw it or whatever or drop it over and it would not break. That would be funny. Why is she suggesting that we destroy the vase? This is dumb. We already know what is in the vase. Why would you spill a cut apart body on the floor? That's what I meant. Diamond laced knives are used to cut delicate surfaces. Yeah. Go get the evidence? Yeah, but you already know there is a body inside this vase, right? What is the first rule for every crime scene? Do not disturb the crime scene, right? Your words are an evidence. I have a picture. I see it. I can make literally a photo of this.
Got it.
This is stupid. Why is he shooting it? This is so dumb.
Sojima?
That is like his attorney.
That is the head of Sojima.
Yes, because Sojima is the head of his... Oh,
The left eye is hollowed out.
he's ahead of his time. He's headstrong.
This is most likely a crime committed by the new Cyclops killer.
He had enough. So's body, cut into pieces. Fragments of the broken vase. A hanging scroll. Didn't Date the one who shot him in the eye? That was the other story timeline. We are now on a new story string.
Do you have an estimated time of death?
Today, sometime between 11 a.m. and noon.
I'm not sure how she analyzes that without any tools.
That's about when I was talking to Ota at Matsushita Diner.
At that time, Mayumi was in police custody and Iris was in the ICU of Central Hospital. They have not moved.
That means Ota, Mayumi, and Iris couldn't possibly have committed the crime. Assuming that this is the work of a single killer, those three can be eliminated from the list of suspects.
Skin goes dark that fast? Skin would actually go pale and not dark when dying. Maybe someone killed Sojima, then put him on a UV bed to get him a nice tan, and then cut him up. Like I said, they most likely did it that way. That makes sense.
Ota, Mayumi, and Iris are not the new Cyclops killer.
It's nowhere close to a tan, bro. But it's the beginning.
Right. By the way, why is there no one in the mansion? No bodyguards, no housekeepers.
I do not know.
I know. The new serial Cyclops killer is Sojima. And because he was bored today, he was like, what if I cut myself into pieces and then let my bodyguards put me into a vase and then pay them in advance for all of that so they can then go on a holiday. Like they rolled him in coal several times. He would be darker if he was rolled in coal.
Does So have family?
Sojima's wife died in labor 30 years ago, giving birth to their son.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, we have established, or actually Sojima has established, that Date is his son. Last time we had a conversation with him, he was like, my son, or I'm your father, or something like that. So apparently this guy is our father, as far as I understood from the other timeline. We don't know that in this timeline.
Their son is currently living abroad.
I'm not sure if he actually meant us, but it sounded like it.
So lived here alone?
Do you find that suspicious?
No, just...
Date, a call from Pewter.
Connect me.
Date, the sync machine is up and running. You can sync with Mayumi now.
Oh, thanks, Pewter. But there are more pressing matters now.
Did something happen?
Yeah, I found Sojima's body, with the left eye hollowed out.
What?
I'm at the Sojima household. Send the investigation team over.
Why so?
I can answer your questions when I get back to Abyss.
Got it.
Date, what is your plan? Wait until crime scene investigation arrives?
No, there's something I need to do.
Yeah, go through his house and take all his valuables.
If that taxi driver was telling the truth, Mayumi was at the warehouse yesterday. And we know the chocolate we found at the scene was hers. Maybe she saw something. Maybe she knows something we don't. Some kind of clue or information about the culprit.
Back then, when I was young, I carved a symbol in this tree. You didn't know about that, right?
She knew something I didn't know.
Then,
Yeah. We're gonna sync with Mayumi.
It's okay, we can leave. There's only a dead body there.
Date, a large-scale investigation of Sosejima has already begun. At this very moment, the media is already swarming outside the building.
Really? Doesn't matter. The sync is what's important. If we sink into Mayumi's brain, that might help us find the real culprit.
I understand. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Then, let's begin.
Oh wee!
where am I?
Where is this?
This is gonna be a fun ride.
Oh, silly me. This is my house. Huh? What happened to me?
This is Matsushita Diner, though it looks odd. Likely an effect of the dementia.
Then we need to help remind her.
Do you think such a thing can be done?
This diner means everything to Mayumi. If we do what we did last time and reproduce the actions from Mayumi's memories, we could help her remember everything.
Is this what you call your intuition?
Told you it was useful.
Well, if we must. Somnium!
Okay. Table, that. Yeah. Yeah. Time. Reproduce Mayumi's past actions to invoke her lost memories. Mellow music.
The sliding door at the entrance. Who could that be? Welcome, come on in.
Why did you say it like that?
Oh, they're not a customer. The sliding
Agent
door at the
Date,
entrance.
you've got 5 minutes.
Who could that be?
What? Lock in.
Get out of here!
They aren't going away.
They're not from a collection agency. The sliding door at the entrance. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Ota. You're late today.
I'm home.
Are you not hungry? Today's dinner is omelet rice. Your favorite. Dad isn't back yet, but you can start eating.
Again? I'm okay. I ate already.
But...
I'm fine.
Ota, wait! Ota?
Part of the diner has manifested.
Maybe this is one of the memories she forgot. It must be important to her, though.
It looks like a sad memory.
Doesn't matter if it's sad, it's still important.
Don't worry, I'm going to completely
You
fail
have
this.
3 minutes, Date.
Oh?
It's the phone. Maybe try picking it up?
Roger. My husband?
Yes, Matsushita Diner. Yes. Well, yes. Yes. What? My husband! Why? How could this happen?
The diner has changed again. However,
These memories aren't all happy, but they are all significant.
if this continues, will it not have a negative effect on Mayumi?
Maybe. But we have to see this through. We have to.
Understood.
You have less than 2 minutes. Hurry!
No.
A delicious cake.
I wonder who it's for.
Let's push your face in it. I just have to do this because it's too funny.
Let's push my face in it! Wait, what?
It might trigger a happy family memory. Was that fun?
I feel empty.
Guess that wasn't it.
Pardon. How long am I supposed to stay like this?
Yes.
A delicious cake. Congratulations, Ota!
I'm home.
Ota! Congratulations on getting into the university, son! Congratulations!
Hooray! Congrats!
Hooray! Hooray!
Ota was quite the spoiled child, wasn't he?
He definitely had a lot of growing up to do. But that's what makes him so important to Mayumi.
I see.
And she keeps the cake in her face, of course. That makes sense.
It's an envelope. Some kind of mail? This is a bank statement. The Matsushita family's loan. Let's do our best.
We have to keep supporting Ota.
Okay. We'll work harder for Ota's dream.
We reproduced another painful memory.
No, not quite.
Are you certain? Mayumi was under a heavy burden of debt and stress running the diner.
That's true. But sometimes hardship is worth it.
Is that so?
Less than 1 minute! Hurry!
It's a sticker from a chocolate candy.
Welcome home! Did you get it for me?
It?
This is Ota when he was small?
Do you mean A-set merchandise?
Huh? I didn't ask for the A-set meal. I don't know what you're talking about, but gimme!
Okay.
It's a sticker from a chocolate candy.
Welcome home! Did you get it for me?
Do you mean chocolate?
Yeah, Todoroki man, remember? Oh, that! Yes! Of course I bought it! Look, the Momonoke Man chocolate that you like! Here you go! That's not it! Oh, honey, I thought you liked the Momonoke Man chocolate. No! I told you! It's Todoroki Man! Oh, sorry. Your mom can be such a dummy sometimes. You're not just a dummy, you're a super dummy idiot!
Wow. That is why he got scolded by his parents for saying that.
Oh, well, you're right, sweetie. I'm sorry. I'm a big dummy. I'll buy you a real Momonoke Man soon. Stupid! It's not Momonoke Man, it's Todoroki Man! I hate this! I hate you, Mom!
Children.
What? Wait, Ota! Where did you go? Please, come out from hiding, Ota! Ota, I'm sorry. Mommy won't make any mistakes anymore, Ota. Ota! Come back! Ota! Ota? Takaro? Don't leave me! Don't leave me alone! I am sorry, Ota. Ota! Takuro, I can't do this on my own. Don't leave me!
So that's what happened.
Date, look at what you've done. If Mayumi wakes up after all this trauma...
I know it's risky, but we're here for a reason.
What are you planning?
We have to keep going. Just a little more to awaken her past.
But...
If she loves her family this much, there has to be something. There has to be a precious memory hidden deep within.
Is that your intuition?
It is.
Date! 30 seconds!
A wall clock.
Welcome home! Did you get it for me?
We've gone back in time. Time is a precious resource, Date. Don't waste it.
Stop nagging me. I'll figure it out.
The last one. I see.
Date, you're out of time!
Autographs decorate the wall.
Great. How am I supposed to know which one?
Autographs decorate the wall.
I guess I have to figure out by looking at it. I don't think it's the left side. It's middle or right, but I guess it's middle.
Enoshima?
Who is that?
Unknown, but I hope we will find out.
Of course, they had to put in a
Date, we
Danganronpa
cannot continue.
reference.
No, we're not done yet. There has to be something.
Date, enough!
Okay, I'm not quite sure for the last one. Also, I have to start from the beginning. It's okay, I'm gonna speedrun this. And I'm not... Yeah, okay, good. It's part of it.
The sliding door at the entrance. Who...
Next is a phone call.
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes.
It's the phone. Maybe.
Next is the cake.
A delicious cake.
It's delicious and moist.
Date, you've got 4 minutes.
It's an envelope.
Yeah, okay.
It's a sticker from a chocolate candy. A wall clock.
Okay, now we are here, but I'm not entirely sure if that was actually correct or important.
A bucket.
Delicious. Let's wear it. Oh no. Not again.
An old menu.
I think it's that.
A swinging door that leads to the kitchen. Let's get ready. For what?
To prepare the diner.
Do I have to do the preparations?
Well, Mayumi is working here.
But aren't there other things to investigate?
You don't want to go to the kitchen?
I am not good with wet areas.
You know, when you're in my eye socket, you're always moist.
I am not.
Isn't the inside of my eye socket pretty moist?
It is not. Stop saying that.
Huh?
Okay, I don't think it's that. Is it the calendar?
A calendar. The calendar reads 15 years ago.
Okay. Wait, 15 years ago? Oh, okay. It's not the stickers. I don't think it's the bucket. It's not the Odoroki Man sticker. I don't think it's the wall clock.
A wall clock. The hands have stopped. Autographs decorate the wall.
I actually wanted this.
An old beer poster.
Looks like me when I was young. I could use a beer. Okay, it's not gonna be those. So if it's not the autographs,
decorate the wall.
I think it's not the autographs.
An old menu. Let's come up with a new menu. Sautéed matsutake and shiitake mushrooms. The Matsushita set meal. 3,980 yen. What do you think?
I think you're insane. to charge 3,980 yen for mushrooms.
I'm leaning toward no.
I said
An
1
old
minute!
menu.
Hurry!
One ramen, please. Wait a moment. What would me ordering anything accomplish?
I thought it might trigger Mayumi's memories of customers.
But Mayumi still thinks that customers frequent her diner, correct?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
A swinging door that leads... Ota, come over here. Ota? Ota, a girly magazine came in the mail. Is this for Ota or for Dad?
Well, this is awkward, but there's no reaction.
I tried my best.
Let's investigate something else.
So, is the autograph?
Autographs decorate the wall. Mikimoto?
Who is that?
A photographer with some sort of beard like a mountain man?
I don't get that reference.
Autographs decorate the wall. Hongo?
Not Hongo.
Who is that?
Unknown. I can't picture the face.
They are such idiots, and so why are they doing this to Ace? Okay, it's not that. Crazy, awful
Dante,
customers.
You're out of time.
I agree with you.
Autographs decorate the wall. An old beer poster. Looks like me when I was young. Date, something is a bit off. This woman and Mayumi, they are not, you know.
Well, there's a beach in the ad, and Mayumi looks like a sea creature, so...
Be nice.
I don't know what to do here.
Date, we cannot continue.
Okay. What is the thing to do here? Now I can retry from the checkpoint.
A wall clock.
What if we go forward instead of backwards? Because I feel like going backwards is not what we want.
Ota, sweetie. Mom! Huh?
We know we can be a hassle sometimes, so... Huh, Ota.
Yeah. Thank you, Mom. You know, I love you. Forever and ever. Me too, Ota. I love you both so much. I'll love you both no matter what. Oh, forever and ever. Oh, I'll never forget this.
Yeah, we are a family. We can do anything.
Yes. Yeah.
Looks like it's okay to go back now.
Yes, I agree. By the way, Date, I admit, it is useful every now and then.
What is?
Your intuition.
Syokuzai.
Ota, I'm so sorry for worrying you.
What do you mean?
Your mother retracted her confession.
I'm so glad.
Yes, yes.
But Mom, why did you think I did it?
About that.
I explained to Ota. On Sunday night, Mayumi was following the van driven by Ota in a taxi. But when the van was hijacked in the Famisto parking lot, Mayumi was at another convenience store nearby, buying some chocolate. Because of that, she didn't see what happened. That's why Mayumi thought Ota was still in the van when it drove away. So she kept following it. The van drove all over Tokyo and eventually wound up in the warehouse district near the docks. Mayumi got out of the taxi and followed the van on foot. Feet. The van was later found at the Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. Mayumi walked into the warehouse and discovered the grisly scene.
A polar bear plucking out Iris's left eye? I was so terribly frightened. I panicked and ran. I'm sure that's when I dropped the chocolate. And I ran away from the warehouse as fast as I could. I just kept running and running. But while I was running, I had a thought. Maybe that polar bear was Ota. Because at the time, I thought Ota was the one driving the van. If Ota brought Iris to the warehouse, then Ota must have been the one in the suit. That's what I was thinking anyway.
So that's why.
I'm so sorry that Mom doubted you, Ota.
No, I understand. It's my fault for making you worry.
Ota.
But there's one thing I don't get. Why?
Oh, because...
But there's one thing I don't get. Why did you buy that chocolate when you were following me?
You liked Odoroki Man chocolate when you were young, right, Ota?
Yeah, I was like the number 1 or 2 collector of the stickers in my elementary school class. I stuck some of my duplicates all around the diner, too.
You and Mayumi have strong memories of that chocolate, right?
Yeah, but I guess they're not all sweet memories. They're like chocolate, you know? Bittersweet. Makes my heart hurt a little.
That's not it! Oh, honey, I thought you liked the Momonoke Man chocolate. No, I told you! It's Odoroki Man! Oh, sorry. Your mom can be such a dummy sometimes. You're not just a dummy, you're a super dummy idiot! Oh, well, you're right, sweetie. I'm sorry. I'm a big dummy. I'll buy you a real Momonoke Man soon. Stupid! It's not Momonoke Man, it's Odoroki Man!
After I yelled at her, Mom immediately went to buy me another chocolate. My dad came back from buying some ingredients at the same time and they ran into each other. My dad really let me have it.
How dare you speak to your mother like that?
Because Mom is stupid.
You're stupid to call your mother stupid. Your mother bought you that to make you happy. You need to think about how she feels. I didn't raise you like that.
But...
When she comes back, you apologize. Do you understand?
My dad told me to apologize as soon as Mom came back. But the guilt... I hurt my mother, you know? That guilt in my heart, it didn't go away. Even after I apologized to her. After that, things got awkward with Mom. But a few days later, my dad came up with an idea.
Hey, Ota, how about this? You know Mother's Day is coming up. Why don't we get a gift for your mom,
A gift?
That was the first time I had ever heard my dad say something like that.
You know how Mom always takes care of us. We should think of a way to pay her back.
I'm sure my dad was trying to clear the air between all of us. So, on Mother's Day, I used my New Year's money I saved up to buy my mom that flower knife. And my dad saved up a little money to buy the floral apron. And when Mom got her gifts, she started bawling, like full-on crying.
Oh, you boys! I don't deserve all this. Thank you, thank you. You do deserve it, Mom. I'm proud that you're my mom. Right, Dad?
Oh, yes. Mom is the best mom in the world.
Or maybe you could just say something like, I love you.
Thank you. Thank you. Say cheese!
Sorry. I lost track of time. What were we talking about again?
The Odoroki Man chocolate. Why she bought the chocolate in the middle of tailing you.
Tailing?
Mom.
It could be due to her memory disorder. It is possible that her thought process was once again short-circuited.
Ota, I'm just going out on a limb here.
Huh?
Earlier I looked inside Mayumi's head.
Inside her head?
She was thinking of nothing but you. Her head was full of memories of you. Mayumi just wanted you to come back, Ota. So she bought that chocolate. The chocolate you loved as a kid. She thought she could get you back home with it. That's why I believe, in Mayumi's head, you're still young, Ota.
Huh?
I don't know. I could be wrong.
No, you're right, Date. That's why my mom bought the chocolate. She wanted her little kid back.
Talk to her.
I'm sorry. Who are you again?
I'm Date. I'm Ota's friend.
Ota's friend? Is that right? I hope you two get along.
Oh, Mom.
Mayumi is sitting quietly. What happens now?
I was always so selfish. I made my mom go through such hard times. So from now on, I'm going to support her the way she supported me. I'll do anything. I'll deliver newspapers or be a janitor or anything. I'll work as hard as I can to make sure my mom can rest easy.
What about your dream of being an author?
Well, of course I'm not gonna give up on that. But I'll set my sights a little smaller. I'll start by writing a short story.
Let me read it when you're done.
Of course.
One last thing.
Oh, I forgot to tell you something important.
Something important?
I heard the nurses talking before I came in here. Iris is awake.
Really?
Yeah, she's due to be transferred from the ICU to the general ward.
Thank God.
You saved her life, you know. Maybe, just maybe.
Huh? Maybe what?
Nothing. See you, kid.
Is Iris your girlfriend?
Yeah, I'll introduce you next time. She's a great girl.
Oh my, I'm looking forward to it. Is she going to be your financier? Oh, maybe I should clean up a bit first.
Financer? Oh, fiancé.
Oh, yes, that's it.
Jeez, Mom.
Date, there are still many loose ends in this investigation.
Yeah, you're right. Looks like another all-nighter.
Okay. Now the credit scene.
Has there been any progress in the Sejima investigation?
Can't take anything he said seriously with that face. No, I get it. But he means it.
None. Zero clue.
Not exactly. We have 2 clues.
2?
2 points of information. But they may not connect directly to the murders.
What are the 2 clues?
Point 1. This may be easier to see than explain. I sent a video to the boss's PC. Could you check there, please?
Boss went to her desk and moved her mouse. So Aiba can detach now. She could do this since the beginning. it took a moment until you saw her for the first time out of your eye. But yeah. Stood next to her and looked at the monitor. I forgot it. That's okay.
What's this?
It's from Sunday night.
Yes, after Date was beaten by Ota at Matsushita Diner.
Tessa, wait! I'll get the car.
You witch!
There, stop it. I noticed this earlier as well. Do you see the walk on the floor beside Iris and Mayumi?
Yeah, what about it?
Look closely. The bottom part is curved. Do you notice anything in the reflection?
Iris and Mayumi.
Yes. I have prepared an enlarged and processed version of the image. Boss, the next video.
You witch! You stay away from my boy!
Tessa! What's wrong? Did something happen?
No, everything's fine.
Okay, let's go.
Ota.
Hey, what's this?
Thought it was a spatula. Spatula City. Spatula City. No. But this is the next weird part, right? This is not the first instance we see that Iris is basically kind of influencing other people. Like, in her case of Mayumi, you would kind of say like she had like a blackout, but she did something similar to someone else in another story timeline.
Iris has the kitchen knife?
And the other thing is, we now know that Iris has the kitchen knife.
The video continues, but this should be enough. Iris took the knife and left the diner with Ota.
But if Ota's testimony is true, the polar bear had the kitchen knife.
Maybe it was taken off of Iris when she was kidnapped.
At the Femisto parking lot? Whatever, we can think about it later. You said you had 2 clues.
Yeah, what's the other one?
I have learned new information. More thorough autopsy results of Renju's body have revealed something. An object in his intestines.
Is it a bomb?
An object?
A clump of organic matter. Because it was partially digested, it took significant time to analyze.
Well, what was it?
It was a paintbrush from Bob's collection. Thank you, Bob. And cheers.
Shoko Nadami's eyeball.
The fuck? But that means he was fed her eyeball after he died, right? Outer route end. What the heck is going on in this game? Why is this part getting unlocked? Like I expected. No, it was. We have 2 things that are unlocked, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Should die.
Have you settled down? The scene is being inspected without you. This time the body didn't disappear. However, you lost consciousness. I didn't expect you to faint. Seeing that corpse must have been incredibly shocking. I did not predict you to be the fainting type. I suppose humans are unpredictable. Now that you're back, let's get back to business. You are conscious, are you not? Are you at a loss for words? Date, don't let negative thoughts consume you. Thinking that Iris died because of me. If I never took her to Ota's, this wouldn't have happened. If you truly believe that, then your brain is completely rotten. Or perhaps when you saw the corpse, your head became filled with images of blooming yellow dandelions.
What?
Oh, you're talking now. Was I correct? If you consider the situation logically, even an elementary school student would understand.
Huh?
Fine. Allow me to pluck some of those dandelions from your mind. I will ask 3 questions. Please answer honestly. First question. The cold storage warehouse was not in regular operation. But even so, the AC was on, and a minus 58-degree temperature was maintained. Why is that?
I wanted to be cool. Ice cream. The warehouse was being used?
Why? For what purpose?
To be cool. To preserve something.
To preserve something?
Yes. Let us move on to the next question. Second question. There was something strange about the corpse. Do you remember what that was?
Yes. It's her right eye. And not her left eye that is missing. So I was right the last time. I was thinking about that.
That is a unique factor, but there was something else, something more peculiar.
Okay. What? Was completely frozen.
Iris's body was completely frozen. The temperature read negative 58. With Iris's weight... Just wondering, but how much do you weigh?
Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady that?
105 pounds.
I see. 105, huh? It should have taken about 18 hours to freeze solid. But we were...
Wait a moment. Before you draw your conclusion, allow me to ask my final question. Question 3. 2 days ago, Sunday night, you found a dead body in the cold storage warehouse. But afterward, you visited the Sagan household and discovered that Iris was in fact still alive. Why?
Because we saved her. We saved her in Somnium.
Date, think logically. What occurs in dreams does not affect reality. And parallel worlds? That is even less possible. So if that's the case...
I don't think it is that, but the corpse was a hallucination.
What I saw on Sunday must have been a hallucination. It was a dream.
No, Date. You're overthinking it. You saw the corpse, but Iris was alive, which means...
You mean?
You mean?
You've got it.
I don't get it yet. I bolted into the warehouse like I was shot out of a gun. But that hurts.
I don't believe it.
The stomach is swollen slightly. She appears to have been pregnant.
The fuck?
How?
Do not worry. The uterus does not contain a fetus.
You mean after she was killed?
No. The fetus was not present in her body when she was killed. She must have been killed after giving birth. The distended stomach does not immediately shrink after birth. The expanded uterus takes some time to return to its normal size. This evidence makes one thing perfectly obvious.
This corpse isn't Iris. It's someone else.
Which means?
Iris is still alive.
Not necessarily. She could be alive. We haven't confirmed that yet. Multiple stab wounds with a single-edged, sharp object to the victim's back. Judging by the size and shape of the marks, the weapon was most likely a kitchen knife. This matches what you said on Sunday.
So this is the body I saw then.
So, Iris has a sibling?
Is there an estimated time of death?
Impossible to determine. This body has been completely frozen for at least 10 years.
Excuse you? "10 years."
10 years? She was killed more than 10 years ago?
Exactly.
What?
Her identity is unknown. Her killer is also unknown. But there is one likely suspect.
Who?
Let's consider the clues. The scene. Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. Sunday night, we saw So here. And there is something else about So Sejima. We witnessed someone similar to Iris being stabbed repeatedly in So's Somnium.
But it wasn't Iris. It was this woman.
That is highly likely.
What we saw was So's memory from more than 10 years ago.
I believe that is the case.
Renju and So?
But we still do not know where Renju is.
That means that we need to talk to
So Sejima.
But So Sejima is always dead. Not in this timeline, but maybe he will be. I don't know. Mizuki and Oda kept searching for Iris, but unfortunately they didn't turn up anything. Iris' whereabouts are still unknown. I'm worried about her, but without any leads, we'd just be looking for her blindly. I should focus on the investigation for now. It will eventually lead me to Iris, I'm sure of it. With that in mind, I headed to Soul's mansion. Oh look, he's alive.
Never to show your face here again.
Question him.
I didn't come here for Shoko today. I didn't come here for Iris either. Instead, I'm here for a girl who looks like Iris. Did you kill her?
Date, look.
I knew it. You killed her, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've had enough of your shit, Congressman! You wanted to check on the body of the girl you killed. That's why you were at the cold storage warehouse 2 days ago. Where is Renju Okiura? You know where he is, don't you? You were at an Okiura fishery warehouse for a reason. There's definitely a connection between you two. And that's not all. Number 89 called your secretary. The same number 89 that Renju escaped with. Now tell me, where is Renju?
Suddenly, a gang of bodyguards stormed out the mansion. In an instant, they surrounded me.
We'd like to ask you to please leave.
Damn it, So!
There's nothing we can do. We did arrive without a warrant. We were technically trespassing. If he had called the police, we would be in a predicament. We would have been detained immediately. Who would look after Iris then? Do you intend to leave your responsibility with Mizuki and Ota? Calm down, Date. We still have our lead.
Lead?
Before I explain, we need to discuss the corpse in the cold storage warehouse. Let's give her a name. Because she is frozen solid, we could call her All Ice or Alice. What do you think?
Why are they doing this? Why? Why?
Why?
Alice and Iris. I believe it fits nicely.
All right, Alice. What about her?
Someone might be able to identify her.
Who?
Allow me to ask you 3 questions.
Again with this?
First question. You have seen this corpse more than twice. 3 times, in fact. When was the first time?
Oh hey Epitsun, we have found allies. Or Alice. As we have decided that this corpse that looks like Iris is now called Alice. It's not like the devs do this intentionally or anything.
That was the second time, when my body was out of commission and you went to the warehouse on your own. I'm not talking about then. I'm talking about the very first time.
Three days ago. Saturday night when I synced at Abyss.
Yes, in the Somnium world, we saw the frozen corpse of a girl. Question 2. Who is the girl?
Yes, we can just answer this.
Now I know. That girl was probably Alice.
Most likely, yeah. So we have technically known Alice for 3 days. One last thing. The final question. In which Somnium did we see Alice?
In souls. Oh.
I understand your logic. We did see Alice in So's Somnium. In that sense, your answer is not incorrect.
But?
However, I mean specifically Alice's frozen corpse. Whose brain were we synced to then? Last night? You saw Alice's dead body in last night's sync? No, you didn't. Stop guessing.
But I like guessing.
My roommate, Mizuki Okiura.
Exactly. You mentioned something about Mizuki's Somnium being some kind of prophecy. But prophecies are nonsense. Dreams are not made of the future. They are made from the past. Therefore...
Mizuki has seen Alice before.
there is no other explanation.
Aiba, where is Mizuki now?
Where we went with Iris yesterday. Ikume Shrine.
The shrine? Why would she be there?
Unknown. She is supposed to be looking for Iris.
Okay, let's go.
Date.
Did you find Iris?
If I did, I would have told you already.
Right.
What are you doing here?
Iris used to like this shrine. She told me about all her memories here. We used to come here all the time. You know those steps in the front? We would sit there together and talk about things. Like what gluten-free means, and eyelash extensions, and aerial yoga. And we would talk about all our problems together. Sometimes we would talk late into the night. So I thought that maybe she'd be here. But it looks like I was wrong.
Where's Ota?
I think he's searching Akihabara right now.
I don't think he's searching.
Last time he checked in, he said he didn't have anything.
Where's Renju?
I think Iris is with Renju.
With Daddy?
Yeah. Her note mentioned her most trusted person. That's probably Renju.
Yeah. I remember that mermaid girl saying something like that.
He was looking for Iris.
Does that mean that Daddy is the one who called for Iris?
It could be. So I need to know where he is.
But I haven't been able to get a hold of him.
About Alice.
Mizuki, I have something very important to ask you.
Told Mizuki about the frozen corpse we called Alice.
You've seen her before, haven't you? 3 days ago, I saw her in your Somnium. The body of a girl who looks like Iris, Alice. Your dreams are built from your memories. So that corpse... Mizuki, please, answer me. Iris's life is at stake.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told Mizuki everything. About Renjo, about how Renjo ran off with the assassin number 89. How 89 is connected to Sosejima. And that Sejima is linked to Alice's murder.
I need to know everything about Alice. If I find out who she is, I might be able to solve the mystery of Renju and number 89. And that might lead me to Iris.
Mizuki looked down at her feet quietly. I could see agony in her face. Silence lingered. Finally, she steeled herself, lifted her head. and spoke.
Okay, I'll tell you about Alice. It was about a month ago. I saw my daddy crying in the president's office at Lemnis Gate. I was peeking through a crack in the door so he didn't see me. Daddy got up, then got into his car and drove away. I had never seen him like that before. I was curious, so I followed him in a taxi. That led me to the cold storage warehouse. He got out of his car and went inside. I followed right behind him, quietly. Daddy was standing next to the forklift in the back. I hid behind a shelf. I watched Daddy open the hood of the forklift, and then, after a little bit, he left. I wanted to know what he was looking at. I went over to the forklift and I looked under the hood myself. And then...
You saw Alice's dead body.
But at the time, I thought it was Iris.
What did you do after that?
The corpse looked exactly like Iris. I couldn't believe she was dead. I just couldn't. So I went to Iris's house.
Huh? What's wrong, Mizuki?
Iris was alive. I thought I was going crazy. Or dreaming. I tried to convince myself that it was just a hallucination.
Why didn't you call the police?
What was I supposed to do? Daddy would have been in trouble.
So you kept quiet this whole time?
Yeah.
Did you talk to Renju about it?
What do you mean? I couldn't just ask. It would have changed everything. I thought that as long as I stayed quiet, everything would be okay. I didn't see a dead body. I wasn't even at the warehouse. I repeated that to myself over and over and tried to forget the whole thing.
Repressed memories are often the subject of somnia.
Yes, because when you repeat something constantly to yourself, you forget it. That is how it goes, but not in this dimension, this reality.
That's why Alice showed up during the sync.
About Okura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse and Trademark and Knuckles TM. Mizuki's face looks solemn. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing?
I actually met with one of the higher-ups at Daddy's company last night, before I went to Matsushita Diner.
Why?
Because you asked about the cold storage. I was curious. I asked around some, and... I found out that Daddy was managing the warehouse before I was born. After my grandpa died, Daddy took over. In exchange for managing the warehouse, he gave ownership of the company to someone else. I guess he didn't want to let this place go. Or maybe he couldn't let it go. That's more accurate, I think. But I understand why. Inside that warehouse was...
Alice.
On paper, Daddy has nothing to do with Okura Fishery. Daddy was still managing the warehouse. And he was the only one allowed in there, too. That was part of the agreement when he gave up the company. And the whole thing had to be a secret. He really stressed that point.
How weird when you think about it, right? It's like, hey, I'm giving you this cold storage warehouse, but nobody's allowed to go inside except me. Huh?
Hey Mizuki, how long was he managing the warehouse?
for 18 years. That's what the man told me.
18 years? From that long ago?
Yes.
Aiba, I need an emergency search. Missing persons from 18 years ago.
Understood.
Huh?
Date, I found her. The girl who looks like Iris.
What's her name?
Monica EY. 19 years old at the time of her disappearance. A graduate of Eitoku High School.
What?
Probably should tell me something.
Renju was my classmate at Eitoku High.
Oh.
We've known each other for 20 years now. When I was young, I lost someone very important to me.
Wait, but that doesn't add up. That doesn't add up. So, 18 years ago, she disappeared. But it is established that her corpse is 10 years old? What happened in between those 8 years?
Monica EY, my best friend. One of the only friends I had.
Alice's... Monica. Hitomi's friend who went to the same school as her and Renju. But why? Monica's body was found just now. But even back then, Hitomi knew. She knew that Monica was already dead. Aiba, where is Hitomi right now?
At headquarters for questioning. MPD still believes that the body they discovered was Iris.
Got it. Contact boss. Have them bring Hitomi to Abyss.
Roger that.
Useless driving? No! Oh my god, it works without driving.
You're awfully calm.
Is Hitomi the killer? To some degree it would make sense. We shall see in a moment. I'm gonna take a 2-minute break, so I will be right back. I leave you with a little bit of less tense music, so I'll be right back. And I'm back. You know, here's the interesting theory. So, let us assume back then Alice was actually having an affair with Sojima. Sojima couldn't have that. Maybe she even threatened him because she was pregnant at that time. And Sojima kills her because they met at the warehouse. And he kills her. Wait, maybe she had an affair with him. So Alice has an affair with Sojima, but unbeknownst to Sojima, she gives birth to a child. Then she confronts Sojima and says like, I have the child of us, blah blah blah, whatever. And Sojima felt threatened by that. What he did is then kill her, for whatever reason, at the warehouse. Because he's also friend with Renju, he kind of involved Renju in this and made him hide the dead body of Alice in the warehouse and said, shut it. No word to anyone. And that child is actually Iris. Because it would make sense. Iris is like 18 now. So let's assume that all happened. And you see, by this logic, Hitomi would have a grudge against Renju for helping Sojima to do this, to hide this. But she also would have a grudge against Sojima. But the one thing that doesn't work out is, why would she have a grudge against Shoko? That is the weird part. It's also not like without loose ends, this theory of mine. Because when you think about it, let's say that Iris is actually the illegitimate child of Sojima and Alice. Why would Hitomi then literally wait 18 years to take revenge? Why?
You saw the corpse of your daughter today. You were called into the station to confirm her identity. And yet here you are, cool as a cucumber, even though you lost your precious daughter. Shall I guess why?
Okay.
Because that body isn't Iris, and you know it.
Are you serious?
Yes. Her name is Monica Iwai. She was killed when she was 19. She went to the same high school as you, and she was your best friend. Isn't that right? Nothing to say for yourself? Hiding something? Maybe you killed her with Renju.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, now you're talking. But we know Renju committed a crime. Illegally disposing of a body. And we can prove it. The cold storage warehouse where the body was found. It's been managed by Renju Okiura for almost 2 decades now. and witness testimony proves that he knew about the corpse there. And if I'm not mistaken, you knew about the corpse too, Hitomi. You and Renju have been close since high school. It's not too much of a stretch to think that he told you about the body. And I remember you telling me once.
When I was young, I lost someone very important to me. Monica Iwai, my best friend. One of the only friends I had.
How did you know that she was dead?
I didn't.
Don't play dumb. I know you're hiding something. You know what happened 18 years ago. And you knew she was pregnant. You were her best friend. Of course you would have known. Tell me. Tell me everything!
Date, she's not going to talk. Sync with her.
Date, I'm sure I've told you enough times by now, but please, come back within 6 minutes.
Why did she agree to syncing?
I can't promise you that, Pewter.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm not coming back until I find something.
Date, you can't.
Why not?
You know why.
Because it will take over my consciousness?
Yes.
But if it's only a little...
No, not even a little. If the sync passes the critical point, the damage will be irreparable.
But what does that mean exactly?
Is this why we lost an eye? Are you two hiding something?
No.
I'm not hiding anything.
Then let's try it. Let's experiment with my mind. Then we'll know for sure what'll happen.
Fine. I'll just say it.
Yeah?
Pewter, tell him.
Me?
You know more about it than I do.
Well...
What happens after 6 minutes of syncing?
Well, first off, 6 minutes is not a hard limit. It could be 7 or even 8.
I don't care about the exact time. I'm asking what happens if you go beyond the limit.
Do you remember the story I told you about the egg?
Yeah, why?
If you imagine an egg as your consciousness, the yolk is what goes into the subject's brain. The white remains inside your shell. If you go beyond the limit, your yolk will not be able to return to its shell.
Because the subject's mind will start to take over the sinker's consciousness, right? I know that part already.
Indeed, but there's more to it. After the yolk is devoured, the egg white is brought through the machine next.
Huh?
And there's more. It's not just the sinker's brain. The same process eventually occurs in the subject's as well. In other words, the entire egg ends up being replaced. Mind, consciousness, memory, they are traded. Switched.
The human brain has what can be understood as a memory limit.
Aiba, why are you so quiet?
One brain can only hold one consciousness, and it can only contain one person's memories.
Anything else?
Now you know everything. Talk to the boss.
Why did you keep this a secret?
I was unaware of this as well. This information is not on any accessible databases.
We had to prevent the possibility that the system could be exploited.
Exploited? But
Even if it wasn't you, someone else might try. We didn't tell any Sinkers this, including you. Project Sync is a top-secret project. It's a matter of national security. Even Sinkers are on a need-to-know basis. Think about it. What if you were kidnapped by bad people who tried to make you talk?
bad people?
A criminal organization, spies from another country, those people. If you blabbed about Project Sync, the entire country might be at risk. You heard it from Pewter. The Sync machine isn't just for entering a person's Somnium. It can also be used to swap bodies between two people. Imagine what this machine would be used for in the wrong hands. That's why I didn't tell you. We can't let this secret get out.
Swapping bodies between two people?
Oh. Remember, we had a warehouse. There was an old sinking machine. So who swapped his consciousness with someone else?
Trading minds?
Date, you remember what I told you earlier? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I got it.
Are you really okay?
I'm fine. Start it.
Understood. Let us begin.
Oh.
God?
I am the god of fire. I burn erotic books with my flames of red-hot anger.
My, how ruthless.
Ow!
Are you okay?
That hurt.
I'll let you read this porno mag if it'll make you feel better.
I will burn it.
The fog is making it pitch black.
I am the god of fire.
The light over there. Is that a firefly?
Okay. Leaves. Okay, only 3 locks, that is surprisingly. Okay, I spoke too early. Reveal Hitomi's secret buried deep inside.
It disappeared?
No, wait. It might still be nearby.
A flower bud. I cannot identify the variety. Worship it?
Yeah.
I will pray to it as though I am mourning the dead.
Me eyes.
It bloomed a little?
I don't think that's what it means, Hyber.
I don't know what caused it, but it's better than nothing happening.
Oh. Hole in tree. Rock.
What?
Rock. Why rocks? Rock. Okay, rocks. But I think it's this hole in the tree.
A hole in a tree. I may be able to fit inside. I cannot see anything. It is unnaturally dark.
Did you notice anything?
I did hear the faint sound of the wind.
It must be hollow on the inside.
A hole in a tree. Stop giving me orders!
I didn't know you had all that bottled up. Sorry.
My voice is echoing.
It must be pretty cavernous in there.
A hole in
5 minutes left, Date.
I am not going to be eaten or anything, right?
It's a tree mimic. Of course you will be eaten.
Whoa!
See?
I fell, but I am still in the forest.
It's darker than before.
What? Is someone there?
Hey!
That voice is...
Find out where that voice is coming from.
Hi, Renju.
Renju Okiura. Renju, what are you doing in a place like this?
He won't answer.
Not in a place like this, at least. Renju Okiura. This is for neglecting your responsibility to Mizuki, you coward! No use. I can't hit him.
This Renju is still a teenager. He wouldn't know Mizuki yet.
Renju
4 minutes.
Yoo-hoo, Renju! Come get some of this. Come on!
Sorry, that was a bad idea.
Don't apologize. This is Renju's fault for having bad taste. Renju Okiura. He looks young, but this is definitely Renju Okiura as he appeared approximately 20 years ago.
That's a long time ago.
What's up with those rocks?
Three minutes, Date.
A rock. Do what?
Just try.
Understood.
Well, did you find anything?
No, of course not. A rock. This is a simple rock, but
Is there any kind of pattern?
no, there does not appear to be.
I don't have anything else with
Renju
Renju.
Oki. A rock.
Well, guess we worship it.
But it's a rock.
Gods live in the rocks too, you know.
A rather Japanese way of thinking.
Coming from a Japanese person, from a Japanese developer, in a Japanese game.
Just try it.
If you insist.
How was it? You've cleared your head, right?
Yes. I now feel a sense of emptiness.
Guess it was a waste of time.
Hi, Bob. What is up with those rocks?
A rock.
Kick it?
Understood.
That will hurt.
My foot hurts.
I see.
My foot hurts!
Sorry.
You have less than 2 minutes, Date. Hurry.
Okay, so we did that. We talked about did you hear a voice? Oh, here's a hole in tree too.
A hole in the tree. It looks about as big around as a soccer ball. I am not going to be sucked in, am I?
Why, don't you like getting sucked?
That's strange. It should have worked.
Did you want to see me get sucked in?
Yeah.
It's always more.
A hole in the tree. The Emperor is naked!
Okay. What about the Empress, though?
The Empress is naked!
Sounds like my kind of empire. Let's move there. I don't see anything.
Nor do I. A hole. I cannot see anything. It is unnaturally dark.
Anything else?
I do not see anywhere that air could be flowing from. A hole in the tree. Understood.
Okay.
This is...
Picture of Renju, Shoko, and Alice.
a picture of Hitomi, Renju, and Monica.
Everyone is so young. Hold on to that.
I mean okay. I mean okay. I mean okay.
A rock.
I mean okay.
This is a simple rock, but...
Is there any kind of pattern?
no, there does not appear to be.
You have 1 minute left.
I have rocks that do nothing.
A rock. But it's
Gods live in the rocks too, you know.
a rather
Just try.
if you insist.
How was it?
Yes,
Guess it was a wait.
I do not want...
I don't get it. I can't do anything with Renju.
Renju Oak.
And now I get a show picture option. Oh, great. How about you would tell me that beforehand?
Renju, look at this. Wait!
Renju, stop!
What is this hole? It wasn't here earlier. Really?
Yeah, go ahead.
Understood. Huh.
Ow.
It's even more difficult to see now. Another voice? Monica! That's Hitomi's voice.
Where is she? Look for her.
Date, you've got less than 30 seconds.
You shut up. There she is. But I cannot interact with her. So far. She's just running in circles.
Time's up.
Didn't we establish that it doesn't matter?
Another hole in a tree. About as big as a capybara, I estimate.
What are you talking about? Capybaras are huge. You cannot stuff a capybara through that hole. At least not an adult one.
Those are pretty big.
I don't think tackle is going to help again.
Hitomi! Date likes Hitomi!
Hey, what are you trying to say? Hitomi won't remember this sink. But still.
Hitomi stopped. Date, we can't! Time is up!
Damn it! Is it over?
A flower bud. A hole in a tree.
Where are you, Ranger? There's my flower. Hold in the tree. Rock 2. Rock 3.
5 minutes left, Date.
Shut up. I need to find Ranger. There's rock 1. Where's Ranger? What the fuck is going on? Wait, why is Ranger not here?
A hole in a... I am not going to be...
Oh, forgot that. My bad.
4 minutes.
We have the picture, right?
Renju...
Okay, we don't. Okay.
A hole in the tree. Understood. Renju. What is this hole?
Okay.
3 minutes, Date.
A rock.
Where is the tree?
Another hole in a tree.
Those are pretty big.
You have less than 2 minutes, Date. Hurry.
Yeah. Where the heckies is Hitomi? Rock 3. There's Hitomi.
That's Hitomi. Hitomi? I see.
Well?
She dresses modestly, but underneath she has a curvaceous body.
Good work, Aiba. That's good to know.
That's Hitomi. Hitomi, what are you doing here?
Guess she can't hear you. She looks like she's looking for something.
A rock. But it... That's Hitomi. Where?
Well, you could, you know, touch her...
But in this Somnium, she might be a minor.
her stomach. Test how soft her stomach is.
If you say so. I touched it.
So, what's the softness situation? Tell me.
It was soft. Nice and pliant. No noticeable abdominal muscles.
Valuable information indeed. Thank you, Aiba.
You old pervert. That's Hitomi.
You have 1 minute left.
Hitomi Sagan. Like Renju, this must have been approximately 20 years ago.
Something must have happened around that time.
Okay, so it's the same situation?
Date, you've got less than 30 seconds.
You shut up.
A rock. A hole in a tree. What is this? A web of some kind?
Well, it would have to be a spider web.
I have web on my face.
Could be better. You could have.
A hole in a tree. I won't get sucked in, right? Hmm? A cord bracelet has appeared on my wrist. Perhaps it belongs to someone.
It might be important. Hold on to it.
Okay, now I get it. That still kills me, but...
Date, we can't! Time is up!
But okay, now I understand.
A flower bud. A hole in a tree. Beetles. Nothing fell. A hole in a tree. I am not going to be...
Okay, now we are here.
A rock.
Didn't give me any timies? Great.
5 minutes left, Date.
A hole in the tree. Renju. What is this hole?
Okay.
4
Guys.
minutes.
A rock.
Where's the tree section? There.
Another hole in a tree.
Those are pretty big.
She stops, but now I have to get the other thing. But was it the same tree or different one? That's the question. Not a rock.
A rock.
Three minutes, Date.
As he told me.
A rock.
A rock. Rocking your world. Yes. Okay, got something out of it. I guess it's the same tree? I think? Maybe? As he told me, there's a rock. I need a tree. There's the tree.
A hole in a tree.
Okay, now we need to go to Hitomi. If I find
A
her.
rock.
You have less than 2 minutes, Date. Hurry.
Shut up.
That's Hitomi.
Rocking your world. As much as I hate alcohol, I really wanted to like it. Yeah. You see, I don't see any value in alcohol, but I get the idea of like drinking a little bit because of like just socializing with other people, which helps to socialize a little bit. It does mean to get shit-faced or actually drunk. Like if you just drink a little bit and it has not even the effect of getting you tipsy, is okay. Getting tipsy is still like a limit, I say, like, is okay-ish. But at that point, I would probably stop. You're not really getting anything out of alcohol to begin with, but I mean the socializing part. I feel like getting any amount of alcohol into me is a chore already. Yeah. Funny enough, here's a funny part. They did an experiment where they basically made young people who usually go out and socialize with alcohol and drinking alcohol and made them like do the same thing but without alcohol, and the young people suddenly realized, hey, I can have actually a good time and not really drink alcohol. What a revelation.
Do you remember this? Wait!
Follow her!
On it!
More like it became such a normal thing to them that they don't even realize it. Yeah, basically. He says that so easily, like follow her, but I'm kind of lost where she actually went. I guess it's going to be this.
A large hole. Was this here before?
Like people who drink daily. Yeah.
If there is nothing left to do... Date, what is going on?
I don't know, it's pitch black. I can't see anything.
I see. Then it is not me malfunctioning.
Can you feel your way around?
I can try.
Oh, lovely. Oh god. Yep, place fallen trees in... What is going on?
A licorice flower.
I guess we grab it for a light source?
I feel a little awkward, but... It's useless. The roots must be strong. It won't budge.
It's no use.
A licorice flower.
You have 1 minute left.
Nothing is happening.
That's to be expected, but still disappointing.
A licorice flower. Let's do it. What? Another hole.
She's like a...
You've got less than 30 seconds.
She's like a Silent Hill character. She goes into
A
holes.
large hole.
Oh, only 2 minutes. Cool. Yeah,
We've
sure.
come this far. I will not protest now. Huh?
Into the square hole. Yes. If this is not the end sequence, then we are dead. Corpse flower.
Hitomi.
You see, I'm not going really to deny if someone like offers me like for the occasion to drink like some wine. Let's say I would even attend like a New Year's party. I would not really deny like some champagne or cheap champagne, whatever, because that's okay. For me, I'm not really craving any kind of alcohol in my life. But I have to say, one kind of alcohol is something that I always enjoyed drinking, was Baileys. And Baileys is basically heavy cream mixed with whiskey. But like not, of course, not like all the aged expensive whiskey. It's like whiskey, heavy cream, and maybe a few other things, but not much. Because it's very pleasant to drink. But that's about it. Even then, I don't have like a bottle of Baileys here at home. Yeah, I heard it, mention it a while ago. But if I ever like kind of bought any alcohol for at home, it most likely would be a Baileys bottle.
I think I know what happened 18 years ago. You three were close. You, Monica, and Renju.
Oh, yeah, also, sake is also pretty delicious in a warm state. But it's also dangerous because you can drink it easily.
Monica was murdered. You and Renju found the body in the mountains, and you brought it back to the cold storage warehouse. And my guess is So Sejima killed Monica. I've seen inside his head before, using this machine.
I see. If you know that much, then there's no point in hiding it anymore. I'll tell you the truth.
Finally, the truth. "18 years ago,
Wait, you're going to see So?
Yes. I want to talk to him in person.
No, you can't.
Why not? Are you worried about my body? You don't have to worry about that. I'm totally fine.
But your stomach is still...
Oh, my doctor told me that's normal. Your stomach doesn't go down right away after giving birth.
I'm not worried about your body. I don't know how to explain it. So doesn't care about you. And especially not your child.
I haven't told him about giving birth. He contacted me for the first time in a while.
So that's why.
He wants to know about the baby.
He must be panicking. If anyone ever finds out his mistress had his baby, his political career would be over.
It's not like it was an affair.
His wife passed away after giving birth to his son, right?
It would still be a big scandal. He impregnated a girl who just graduated high school. Don't you see how that looks? He knew how the public would take it. That's why he gave you the money to deal with it. There's no way he'll accept that child.
It's okay. I told him that I won't cause any trouble. But could you take care of the baby? Just for a little bit? I'll be right back.
and then she was never back.
Fine.
By causing trouble, right? Remember, kids, when your mother told you, I will be right back.
But take this with you, just in case. It's a GPS transmitter, just to be extra safe.
I really don't think I'll need it. But okay, if it'll make you feel better.
I don't know what Monica saw in So. She said he was kind and loyal, that he wanted to change Japan, but I didn't understand any of it. We tried to convince her to break up with him so many times. She never listened. And it ended in tragedy. What happened next, you already know. Neither Rendru or I saw it happen, so I don't know how much of this is accurate.
They should have tied her up, man. I don't know. If I don't know if it caused by PPT or she's just plain naive. Post-pregnant depression? Here, hold my PPT. My double P, D, triple P.
But we could guess what happened.
Oh, interesting. Postpartum depression, basically mental illness after childbirth. Yeah, but because you're basically like separating yourself from other human being you had in your body. Like you're basically like miss it, despite that it's basically still with you. I would assume that that is the thing. I don't know cause or the explanation for it, but it's a serious issue. Yeah. Look, what we just established is that apparently So didn't kill her. So the question is, who killed her? And based on the reaction of So, I would say that he didn't hire like someone to kill her. Sync machine. Oh, okay. About Manaka's killer.
Date, you said that Manaka was killed by So, right?
Maybe So had second thoughts. See, if that what we just saw, then you saw in So's face surprise, and even mention a gesture of trying to stop the guy. That's why I suspect that it wasn't actually So or someone who worked for So. But I said you said that Manaka was killed by So, right?
But that's not true.
See? That's what the second thoughts mean. He changed his mind. Oh, yeah, okay. My bad.
Manaka was killed by Saito Sejima.
Who was Saito Sejima? Was that her husband?
The son of So and his late wife.
Oh. Okay. Where's Saito now?
Saito was 12 at the time.
At 12, and he murdered a woman.
12?
Yes.
But why would a little boy do that?
I don't know. I can't imagine.
Is number 89 Saito? Who told you this?
Renju told me.
But you said he wasn't there.
He heard some of this from the Kumakuras. Renju had connections with them.
How did the Kumakuras know?
So told them.
So what did So say to Monica?
He told her to move overseas. He said he'd pay for everything.
Which makes sense. What happened after Monika's murder?
So contacted his friend, the chairman of the Kumakuras. He asked him to dispose of the body and left the scene with Saito.
And that explains why the eyeball is missing. Because back then, the actual previous Cyclops killer, the guy, the head of the Kumakuras, was responsible for doing this, but because of his obsession with eyes from girls, he took her eye. But it was the right side this time, not the left.
The incident was 18 years ago. That means the chairman was Rohan, not Moma.
Rohan went to the scene of the crime?
Yes, with some of his men. Again, neither Renju or I saw this. We were just waiting at my house for Monica to return. But she never came back. We tried to call her cell, but it didn't connect. But then, we saw movement on the GPS.
The GPS Renju gave to Monica?
Yes. At first, we thought she was on her way home, but we saw the GPS getting further and further away from the city. Renju and I got nervous, and we decided to follow it.
What about the baby?
We couldn't take the baby with us, so Renju gave the baby to the mob doctor he trusted.
Those are Kumakura men.
We didn't dare move. We couldn't speak. We were barely breathing. We could only watch as it all unfolded. I knew what the hole was for, but I couldn't move. Couldn't do anything. I remember my heart beating so fast. Before long.
We good here? Yeah. Cover her. Just a minute. Beautiful.
The Kumakura people covered Monika's body, then left. Renju and I ran over and dug up the grave with a tree branch. What we saw.
Monica! Monica! We need to call the police.
No, we can't. Not yet.
Why not?
You don't know who those guys are. They would do anything to keep this hidden. I've seen it happen myself. I know what they're capable of. Anyway, think about it. Why would they do this? They thought Monica and her baby were going to be trouble. Monica's stomach was still pretty big. I don't think they know that she gave birth already. What do you think they'd do if they found out? They would take her and kill her too. And then, they'd come for us. They'd make it look like we disappeared. All of us would be gone.
Renju convinced me. He knew more about the dirty underbelly of society than anyone. He knew when something couldn't be handled by the police. He said that they would do anything to kill the child. And I believed him. We had to protect Monika's baby. We had to, no matter what.
Okay, I understand.
I decided to trust him. We couldn't leave Monika's body in the forest. We cleaned her up and took her to the cold storage warehouse.
This warehouse is owned by Okiura Fishery. My father runs it.
So, we have established what is now going on. But here's the question. Does that mean that the son of So is the new Cyclops killer? And So is trying to hide the traces of his son's work? But then he found out about all of this, and that's why he then killed Renju Shoko, because she could potentially know, because Renju might have told her.
But it's not in use right now. They're moving operations to a better area. They're actually looking for buyers right now. But don't worry, I'll take over the warehouse.
Are you sure?
Yes. Don't worry. I'll keep everyone out. Everyone but you, of course. I'll give you a key. You can come visit any time you want to see Monika.
Monika, don't worry about the baby. I'll protect her, no matter what. And don't worry about them, either. The people who did this to you, I will never forgive them. I'm sorry, Monika. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Maybe it's actually two killers. Maybe one killer is the son of So, who basically killed Renju and Shoko. And the one who killed So, or will kill, or wants to kill So, is Hitomi.
Monika.
Or... wait, Renju is still alive in this timeline, right? I'm not sure. Oh, we shall see. About Monika's killer.
I don't really want to discuss this, but there's something you need to know. After talking to the Kumakura gang, I found out who killed Monika. So's son, Saito Sejima.
How? Saito was only
12 years old.
Why? Why would a little boy do that?
I don't know the motive, but I know it's true.
I'm pretty sure that number 89 is Saito Sejima. It would make perfect sense. It would make perfect sense because, like... Because he was already like a sociopath in his younger years.
So used his connections with the Kumakuras to cover up for his son. And all of the evidence of this scandal, of course.
I'll never forgive them. So, his son, or the Kumakuras.
You know what's the biggest irony? If this is true, if number 89 is Saito, then it is such an irony that Hitomi falls in love with him.
I feel the same way. But you can't think about revenge now. You and the baby can't lead a life like that. Just bear with it for now. The opportunity will come. So wait until the right moment. Okay?
Did you get the birth certificate?
The mob doctor took care of everything. I have the birth certificate, and I even picked up a mother and baby book. It wasn't cheap, but you don't have to worry about it. Just submit the birth certificate and everything will be taken care of. You look worried.
I feel like I'm somehow betraying Monica. She was the one who gave birth.
Soon, you won't even be able to think about that, because a war is about to begin.
A war?
Between you and the baby. You won't get a good night's sleep for a long time. You might even start to resent Monica for all this.
Really?
Anyway, as soon as you submit the certificate, you will officially be her mother. Be sure to raise her responsibly. I'll help. Occasionally.
Occasionally, huh?
What should we name her? How about Acid?
I was thinking about her name. How about Iris?
Iris?
The goddess of rainbows in Greek mythology? And the colored part of your eye.
And the flower, too.
Right.
I thought it might have something to do with your name, Hitomi.
Not only that, it's also for Monica's name. The kanji for Monica uses the character for love. And Monica reminds me of Manako, Japanese for eye.
So both names have something to do with the eye.
And I, which means love, will always be a part of Iris.
So that's how you came up with the name?
Don't you think it's nice?
Iris. Iris. Yeah, I really like it.
And so my life with Iris began. Raising a child was much harder than I expected. Waking up in the middle of the night to change diapers or feed her. Iris wasn't a good sleeper. I had to sing her lullabies to put her to sleep. And I always needed to put her to bed so carefully. It would only take 10 seconds before she'd start crying again. So I had to pick her up, sing her another lullaby, then put her back to bed. After doing this over and over, before I knew it, the morning sun would creep in through the windows. But even with all that, I cherished every single day. My hatred for those responsible never went away. But my hands were full, raising Iris. I devoted myself to her. I never thought about anything else. Eventually, my desire for revenge just faded away.
Is Mommy proud of me?
Proud. With a W. Proud.
Mommy, I want to see Milky Moon again. Mommy, you are so good at dancing. Mommy, pancakes are done. Sorry, I burned it a little. Mommy, why can't I dance at the stores? I can't help it. My body dances on its own. people come to barbecues? How come it's always you and me? Hey, Mommy. How long will it take my bone to get better? I want to dance again with everybody. Hey, Mommy! Do you like my shirt? Look, we're matching! Mommy, thank you for everything! I love you more than anything in the whole wide world! Mommy, look! I drew it!
The Okonomiyaki War, huh?
That was so fun! We should do it again!
The food or the food fight?
Both!
I'm gonna have to say no to the latter, sweetie. It took forever to clean.
But Uncle said he wants to do it again too! Hey, Mommy.
Yes?
Are you gonna marry him?
What are you talking about?
As long as it's Uncle, I'm all for it! I say go for it!
I would always question myself. Could I keep living a lie? I had promised Monica that I would avenge her. But I couldn't work up the courage. And maybe Renju was exaggerating. But there's no statute of limitations for murder in Japan. If we showed Monica's body to the police, so would be punished by the law. And the Sajima's and Kumakura's crimes would be uncovered. But that would mean Iris's secret would be uncovered as well. That's what I was really worried about. I didn't want Iris to know that So was her father. And even more than that, I didn't want her to know that I'm not her real mother. That's the real reason I've been silent for 18 years. I didn't want to lose Iris. But fate can be cruel. God used other means to take Iris from me. In January, Iris suddenly collapsed. It was caused by a malignant tumor in her brain. There's nothing we can do. She only has a year to live at most. That's what the doctor said. If you remember me telling you. But what I didn't tell you is that there was an experimental new treatment. It was...
Some of the cutting-edge nanomachines can even go inside your body and cure illnesses.
Oh no, she got Ligma confirmed. You know, here's the other thing. We found an old sync machine in a warehouse. What if the cutting-edge nanomachine treatment we are talking about here is transferring Iris's consciousness into a new body?
They can even cure cancer. And they go beep, beep, beep. That's what Mom said.
Nanomachines.
This is actually not so science fiction-like than you think. We have nanomachines that are being used to treat cancer. It's just not out yet to the public, it's still in testing. But it is there, it already exists.
Nanomachines could remove the tumor. But the procedure would be so expensive. With my salary, it wasn't something I could afford. I thought hard about it. About how I could get my hands on that kind of money.
You know, whenever something new enters the market, it is going to be extremely expensive because it's not made for masses yet. The more mass-produced you can make it, the cheaper it gets. And in general, yes, you would say like, okay, I want a lot of money. On the other hand, it's kind of weird when you think about it. Why is it not the other way around as well? You know, you have like a new kind of treatment that you have yet not really any practical results to it, how good it's going to work. It goes from a test phase, into a prototype, and then into a real scenario. But the real scenario always starts out as expensive, so why don't you turn it around and say like, we allow you to use this treatment and in return we offer you to have a long-term analysis of the consequences of using this treatment. And in return, either we get this for free or at least in a manageable way of paying it. But the latter example is used so rarely, which is kind of weird. And it's not weird, it's capitalism of course, but regardless, it would be useful.
But I couldn't think of a solution. Time passed. Before I knew it, it was November. Iris's symptoms worsened. Her time was running out. I was starting to panic. I couldn't sit here and waste time while Iris... In any case, I had to get the money before it was too late. So I thought of a plan to blackmail Sosajima.
I think that went very well.
2 days ago, on Saturday night, I called So and invited him to come to the warehouse. He agreed to come, after I hinted at what happened 18 years ago.
Well, hi there, Bob.
When he finally arrived, he walked over to the workbench where I had laid Monika's body. He lifted the cloth and looked down. He whimpered and stumbled back. Even he was fazed, seeing a body he thought he got rid of 18 years ago. Not to mention it was the body of a woman he was in a relationship with. A woman his own son killed. He reacted exactly as I expected he would. I had prepared a recording and sent it to his phone.
I know what happened 18 years ago. Everything. I know who did it, and I know she had a baby inside her. You can probably guess what I'm going to say next. Be prepared to pay for my silence. I will tell you the exact amount later. And don't tell anyone about this. Not Saito, not the Kumakuras. If you do anything even remotely suspect, I will go to the press with the truth. Understand?
I told him to keep quiet and cut ties with the Kumakuras. Even if he found out who I was, without the Kumakura gang, he had no power over me. And there's no way he'd risk his political career. Not to go after me. I saw So put his phone back into his pocket and run out of the warehouse. I came out of my hiding place to put Monika's body back. But then, something unexpected happened.
Yes, us.
I saw you, Date. I hid behind the forklift before you saw me, and when you were done looking around...
It can't be. Iris.
I was losing consciousness. What? My head felt fuzzy. I couldn't get my thoughts. I didn't know what to say. Instead, Aiba did the talking.
Iris is not Hitomi's daughter. But Iris's father is Sosajima. Her mother, Monica Iwai, was killed 18 years ago by So's son, Saito. However, Hitomi raised Iris since she was a baby. Hitomi showed unwavering love and compassion for her, just as much as her biological mother would have, if not more. Iris's tumor was discovered in January of this year. The only possible treatment was experimental nanotechnology. However, that treatment is restrictively expensive. Hitomi devised a plan to blackmail Sosajima for the money. The best way to establish the blackmail was to show him proof directly. That is why Hitomi created the scene with the corpse. She was the one who called So to the warehouse. On Sunday night, what Date saw was what Hitomi had prepared for So. That is the summary of what we have learned so far. But there are some things I have yet to understand.
Let me tell you about Ice 9.
Date, pull yourself together. Ask her questions. Date, snap out of it.
I heard Aiba call for me and came to. Why did Rohan remove Monika's eyes? I'm
sorry. I have no idea.
But we know. Maybe not in this timeline, but we do know. Did you tell Renju about blackmailing So?
No, I did not. All of this was my idea.
Continuing Sunday's events.
I probably don't have to ask, but let me just be sure. After I left the warehouse, what did you do?
I put Monica's body back onto the hood of the forklift. Then, I left.
Makes sense.
That's why the police didn't see the body when they arrived on the scene. It makes perfect sense now that I have the facts. Iris did not resurrect. You simply mistook Monica for Iris. The body did not disappear. Hitomi moved it. Those were the events at the warehouse Sunday night. Simple.
Sync machine. Why are you saying this? I didn't click on that. Summarize for me.
There are still a few loose ends, but I believe I understand what occurred 18 years ago.
Why haven't we shouted yet a command to arrest the son of So?
However, none of this ties directly back to Shoko Nadami.
That is correct.
Her murder was just 4 days ago. Is it connected?
Like I said, there is a potential that this is So's son doing that.
Or are these two separate cases?
That is also possible.
If there is a connection, it would be with Renju and So. We can think about it later. More importantly,
I headed for the exit.
Wait. Where are you going?
to look for Iris, of course.
But you have no idea where she is, right?
Do you know something?
Yes.
Dum dum dum. I am Iris. How do you know where Iris is?
At around 4 o'clock today, I received a phone call. I don't know who it was. They were using a voice modulator.
What did they say?
I have your daughter. Don't call the police or she dies. That's why I didn't tell you earlier.
Renju.
We don't know that for certain. It could be number 89.
Either way, Iris is in danger right now.
The voice asked for something else. He told me to go to a specified location with you.
With me?
Yes.
The culprit knows me? It must be Renju. What location?
I'm sorry, but this stops now.
Date, run!
Boss!
Please, do not worry. I merely put her to sleep.
What are you doing?
My orders. They told us to halt our investigation. The boss was already going against orders as it is, which is why...
Investigation? What investigation? Shoko or Iris?
Neither. The investigation of Monika's murder.
Monika? But her case is all but completely solved.
Yes, but only to us, right? If we say nothing, then her investigation is ongoing.
So Sejima. So threatened us, didn't he?
I don't know. But you've been stripped of your authority on this investigation. As of 5 minutes ago. In fact, you are to be placed under house arrest. What will you do, Date? I suggest you comply.
Aiba, can you turn the power off?
Easily.
Alright, get ready. 3, 2, 1.
What? You didn't have to break his fucking arm. Police violence.
Now tell me, where is the location?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
If I told you, you'd go alone, wouldn't you?
Why not? He had a gun. There's no reason to break his arm for that. You could just fucking punch the gun out of his hand, whatever. Just remove the gun from his hand and take him over. There's no reason to break something. You could have just knocked him out. It's stupid. It's basically like a police officer walks up to you, breaks your leg, and goes like, and now I can put you safely on the ground and put handcuffs on you. That's basically what he did. That's what I said. He could just have removed his gun from his hand, which doesn't need to make him break his arm. There was no need for that. Yeah, that makes it even worse that he has no authority, which basically makes this a crime.
But if I don't go with you...
Alright, take me there.
Police violence. Give up.
I know this place.
It's the chemical plant that closed 8 years ago.
I knew that. Also, so Sejima went here before he went to the warehouse. Yes, he was a threat, but you can remove the gun from someone without breaking something. That is basic police training. Like, That's basic. Even in martial arts, you learn how to take someone out without breaking something. Would you take that risk? It was dark. He was distracted. All you needed to do was literally punch from the left side onto his wrist, which would make him drop the gun. You could literally also take his arm and force him on the ground and move the wrist and make him lose the gun. Like, there are so many possibilities to disarm someone without actually hurting them. You could just order Aiba to explode again. Yes. Just tell Aiba to jump out of your eye socket into his face and it explode. Look, Coffee, the thing is, there are many ways to disarm someone without to actually hurting them. That's easy. That's basic training in self-defense in any form of martial arts and any job. There's no reason to do the, hey, I break your arm. That's just cruel and dumb. That's just that is basically only what criminals do. How did I know that? Corners of my mind were aching.
Date, I'm sorry, but this is going to be bad.
What happened?
Someone has begun to access my stored memory. They are attempting to wipe all the data. Everything I have accumulated over the last 5 years, including backups.
Pewter. Is Pewter doing this?
Almost definitely. He does have admin rights.
I think that's fine. Pewter just betrayed him. Remember that we have established that Pewter is basically in love with Renju and therefore is like taking also orders from Renju.
I summoned some ice, but that will only buy time. I have 4 hours at the most. After my ice is broken, Pewter will be able to access Wadjet, my core programming. He would be able to destroy my mind.
Why?
It must be related to the orders they are receiving from the top. The higher-ups clearly see you as a threat, Date. They are attempting to limit your power by removing me from the equation. I suppose their motivation hardly matters now. The most important thing now is finding Iris and bringing her to Abyss within 4 hours. Or else, I will cease to exist.
Date? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just...
All right. Now you know. So get moving. I'm counting on you, Date.
4 hours. It's fine. That should be plenty of time. I gripped my evolver and got moving.
I'll go in first. You wait here.
Okay.
Is that... Renju?
Please, weapons down. The case remains unsolved. You died. Well, too bad. That machine is like a prototype version of the Sync machine. And it's like in that warehouse. We found that out in the Somnium. We did. And now we have basically found the real place. Why is this locked? But instead it unlocks this?
That is...
Sosajima. Why? Why? Boss? What's going on here? Why did Boss kill So?
We don't know. And we shall find out another time.